your aorta valve, which is the main fucking valve, like a lot. And if you could pair that with the ECG, you know, yeah, that'd be great.
They should do a dye test again.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you too. If you've ever had a whatchamacallit?
I've had it done once, but it was never for anything like heart related.
Okay.
Or maybe it was. I don't know. I just remember they've done it before.
You can have the stress nuclear fucking whatever, how that other word is. Oh my god. I cannot think of the damn word. Basically just means heart, but I can't think of the damn word. Myocardial. But she may want you to do this first and then see what your results are. But I don't know. I guess it would depend on what your test shows up as. Because really, I would assume you would be getting both of them, because if you got a electrocardiogram, that's not going to show you if you have any blockages or anything. Like, right. Yeah, you want to get that because it's going to show if you have abnormalities in your. Well, I'm pretty sure, not 100% sure, but for sure it's only testing for the electrical pulses. Make sure your heart beats right and there's no abnormalities. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe there's something else, but that's really all I remember right now. So don't quote me on that, but because I know that's usually why they want to run an ECG, EKG, and then I'm pretty sure the step up from that would be the fucking nuclear whatever myocardial test, which I've also heard just a nuclear stress test basically. A CT scan, which would be great too, because that's for blockages of anything. What the hell is the other one?
Maybe it's just because of how the symptoms are. Maybe that's why she. But
yeah, she definitely wants to do that first to make sure you don't have any.
She also wants to do a echo or a ultrasound.
Yeah.
Either way, I feel like I should do it. So I'm definitely gonna set it up. But you know what? The other problem is being a new patient to this doctor. Who fucking knows how long it'll be before I see him?
Yeah, right.
Shit usually takes like a month just to see a specialist.
Now, if you tell them your head and your chest is hurting real bad. And depending on how good your insurance is, you get a fucking cardiac PET scan. Yeah.
I say some shit like that, they're gonna.
They'll send you to the fucking hospital.
I'm not trying to be back in a hospital again unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, unless you go under with the incorrect Social Security, then shit. I mean, y'all can keep me there as long as you want. Allegedly.
Man, that place, fuck that. Shit, 1 week felt like hell.
I'm sure. You know, the time in the dude.
And one of the overnight nurses was a bitch.
Oh, dude, yeah. I've had a few of them that were just like... It was always a 6 to 6 nurse. She just like hated that I needed help sometimes.
Like, I was like
hey,
I was trying to tell her, I'm like, the line is tied up on my catheter.
Oh, that's your fault. They're like, ugh.
And then eventually fixed it.
Hey, I need help with something. You're a nurse. Ugh. You ever get a shortness of breath? Or your legs ever swell? And the echocardiogram is an ultrasound, pretty sure. I'm pretty very sure. Again, I'm not your legal licensed medical doctor, so I'm just sharing things that I know for me and me only, and not for anyone else to follow. Clearly, you can state that. But pretty cool. 99%. I still can't remember the fucking name of everything. Right? But, I'm sure I'll remember it and randomly yell it out. You won't be here, and I'm like, fuck, it's not here, so I'll just text with you. Run, baby. This one broke over that 200 on the 3 minutes. It broke out the upper band of the linear regression. Well, I don't know if they out through the triangle.
Surprised Elon is.
I had him up pretty late.
Hey Google, spell Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald is spelled F-I-T-Z-G-E-R-A-L-D.
What?
I said, when you get your echocardiogram, either they want to or are going to give you that or direct echocardiogram. Might not sound like a difference, but there is.
Well, there's a code for this stuff, but I don't know.
It's because of the thing. I love because.
Chris.
We're just gonna pick on. We ain't gotta worry about that. Don't know for the coach. We just tell them what we want. We don't tell them we demand.
The FedEx man dropped packages.
Go on.
I just had to drive around the street because the FedEx man got 3 packages out the back.
Brag, handle with chair. Yeah.
Now that's the funny shit to start the day.
See, there you go.
Let me show you. Let me show you.
You got that last video. Yalla. Whatever. I can believe it. Let me go. Oh God. That's how you know. When he say that, you just gotta look. He can't see so good. You just gotta see it. I was looking at a few of them links last night. Yeah, I learned shit. I just trying to say, yo. You're saying anything for that, I ain't need it. But last thing I heard was what I'm working on. Nope, there you go. Hey, perfect now. That's yep, can you hear me? Yeah, last thing I heard was you ain't gonna believe what I'm working on. Oh, yeah, I just clicked on it. That ain't bad at all. $25? Ain't nothing. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Right? Well, damn right. What else would you pick, right? I wouldn't really know what else to put except for Pennsylvania. I mean, I never even lived nowhere else, really. Wait, they got. Hold up. They got these for different states or just different? Okay. Cause I seen Native Ohio twice. I'm like, oh fuck, yo. About to lie and something. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Look at the little designs on shit. Like, footprint. Oh, those are just disappointing. Yeah, 4,000 people. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so those are the 4 different styles. Okay. I was about to say, what? You got all 40 styles? Okay. Dude, that's dope. And it got the raised steel. Okay. Yeah, never heard about this shit. What? You order somebody else's? Okay, I was about to say, I'm gonna I need to grab that real quick. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. It's like fucking PT. It's like PT. I'm saying with the don't end my send for the Discord page on playing that. Oh wow, and it's the https website.health.pa.gov. Okay, yeah. They can take my money. Yep, they can take my money. I'm fine. Ooh, excuse me. The DOH Department of Health. I agree. Well, I didn't do this because I didn't get my medical card. That was somebody else that did that illegally. But allegedly, when they did this, they had to go through the same thing. So, yeah. Crazy. I ain't like, we got this shit. I'm like, oh, wait, you don't think this shit real? All right, bro, check this out. Go to the website. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, what's up with that though now? Shit ain't real still? What's up? Oh, no, I was just playing. I'm like, yeah, all right. Playing my ass. What? Right? What? Yo. I didn't even peep that when I started reading it. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh wow, genealogy too. Oh shit. Take that too. Yeah, where 5 years, bro? Hey, look at y'all. That shit out of there now. There we are. And then think about it. They don't want that. They don't want to know that. You probably gotta go. This website's on some back ass page. There ain't like right on the front. You wanna hide that shit unless you know what to look for. Take shit in, look at it, blah blah blah. Man, crazy. Relationship. Yeah, see, so you can even do it for a person that you know. Like that's crazy. Dude. Wow. Wow. I'm about to say, how do you type in Illinois? The first thing that come up is shooter and shooting. Oh, actually, never mind. That's no, I know. I was just thinking, like, that's crazy. How they gonna pop that up? And then I just forgot that dude, that weirdo, just shot people. That was Chicago. Yeah.
No,
I seen that joint that you put in general too. That dude that saved them people or whatever from the shooting.
if you notice, all those mass shooters, they all look fucking weird.
Oh, no, they do.
They all look like fucking weirdo to me.
Yeah, that dude was definitely a weirdo, bro. 100%. better write that shit down, bro. Gotta look at that while I was up there. I'm telling you, what they gonna do with all this shooter shit? The past few of them that they came out with, they said, "Oh, the signs were there, and it was on social media, but people didn't take it upon themselves, nor did they choose to or know how to report it. So, therefore, we're gonna have to monitor these more, closely and blah blah blah." Yeah, okay. I know where that'll go.
It's all Shrug's fault.
Duh.
Well, what's funny about it?
Wow.
These fuckers on the FBI radar. They wait until when it happened, then they'll just come out and say, "Oh, they were on our radar."
Yeah, that's the one cracks me up all the time. Like, that's even worse. You admitting that? Like, what?
Yeah, And they blame it on the gun afterward.
Oh, of course.
If you fucking
Yeah,
do your
that's
job,
wild.
we don't have these mass shootings.
We fucked up, but it's the government's fault.
Since when the government come out and say, "We're fucked up, Beetle"? Never.
Thought you were going fishing, Beto.
He can't fish
Yeah, I
to
got
save
the
his
river.
life.
It's
don't
a
know how to fish.
northern, like,
He's gonna
it's
catch
like
those little baby guppies.
No, it's a Pike River. It's a little early for that.
You're gonna catch
Pike
minnows.
Minnows and guppies and goldfish.
Yep.
No, I just thought I'd throw a few casts on my fucking spinner and shit. Going to a different spot though. I took like 10 casts, but yeah, it's too early for northern.
You need to get yourself
I'll be
a
on
little
later.
kayak. Get yourself a little kayak, get on the water.
Yeah, it ain't too early to go get your birthday every year. Tell you that.
Yeah, fuck that. What do you know about these pike and fucking muskies? You can jump in the water and walk with them. Fuckers will take your foot off, but I mean, hey, gotta live life on the edge.
Oh, I'll fish you if I live up there.
Oh, 100% I would too.
Wait, what'd you say?
Who, me? You want to hear what I just say again?
You want to hear
No,
the
I was
truth?
talking my truck. I didn't hear what you said, but I thought you were talking shit.
No. We're just telling the truth. You said you got 72 hours to prepare for a fish battle. Do whatever you gotta do, get whatever you gotta get. I'll forget my birth certificate while y'all are trying to catch whatever the hell y'all got.
Depends on what you're doing. Are you going by weight, like a fucking pussy ass Texas fisherman, or are you going by length?
Oh my god, I'm gonna just sit back and relax and let Beto tear you apart. Alright, Beto failed the challenge.
Did you just call Texas Angler pussy?
Yep, I'm gonna just sit back now and let D-Wave tear you apart.
Oh man, show me some of your PB.
Yep, I think you just messed with the wrong big dog.
Yeah, you say weight, not length.
I don't care about the weight or length. Whatever you have, show me some.
Yeah, he don't care. He'll let you catch whatever you want. He'll times it by 2.
Come on, Beetle, put some in jail.
Are you talking like anything, or you just gonna fucking show me a picture of the shark and be like, let's try it?
Yep.
Go catch some bat. Go catch some.
I just want to see some of your PB, whatever, and that you got.
Man, the only PB he's gonna send you is got J.
Come on,
I'm a little bit of block.
throw some in general. If you're gonna call Texas, Texas Angler a pussy, I want to see some of yours.
I know. He doesn't know the beast. He just woke up.
You know what? Since you brought up word, I want to say something. We're pussy, but we're better than peanuts. It's still bigger than your peanuts.
I'm saying weight in your bass shit.
Now, that's what I thought I heard.
Length of girth.
Yeah, that's what we heard.
Whatever you got, just put it out there. I want to see.
Listen, bro, you awoken a monster, bro. When it comes to fishing, you don't mess with D-Wave unless you're me joking around because he knows I'm an idiot.
Northern strain of bass, so I don't know where you get all offended.
You got 72 hours to prepare for this.
Show me what you got, buddy.
On the tab.
You give a lot of shit, but you can't take it, I guess.
I give a lot of shit, but I got a lot of shit to back it up.
Yeah. You better get on it. Save the file, save the link, download the file, fill it up, whatever you gotta do. Even if you don't fill it out today, just save it.
Driving. Yeah, dude, I'll send you some shit. What the fuck?
Oh, we're waiting.
I'm just saying, I'm like Wayne Bass's pussy shit.
Yeah, they had, on your joint, they had 5 of them. Oh, I like how that one looks.
Damn, I finally got this hotspot in my truck, dude. I was freaking out. Motherfucker was huge.
Actually, let me go get a drink real quick. Or not bowl of milk. Alright, babe, what are you doing? How's on? Hey, come in. Why don't you come up here? Come on up. Come on up. Okay. Come up here.
Birth certificate? What the?
It all makes sense in due time, D-Wave. Just remember it. Don't worry. You won't save the link, I'll save it for you. Don't worry. Just wait. In due time.
You can now trade polka dot on Gemini.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Drill, they traded your boy down to Carolina. Baker. Yep. He's a Panther now.
Yeah. Hey, I would have brought you right there and drug my whole team with our new symbol. D-Wave don't even.
Nah. You know what? I was never a fan of Oklahoma quarterback. You know, Oklahoma product to begin with, especially when it quarterback position.
Yeah, you knew better.
I like the other players that came out, like other position, but I don't know why I never like the quarterback for Oklahoma. I guess because we face them every year, and the way they carry themselves is too cocky. You got Murray over there in Arizona. You got, Baker down there now in Carolina. Never a fan of them. Running back, yeah, I'm all for running back. Peterson, you got a bunch of them that came through.
Dude, I don't even know if I can name one Oklahoma player that went to the NFL and was like killer.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson, which is probably
Oh, he was
one
from
of the best
Oklahoma?
running back. Yeah, one of the best
Oh, I
running back
didn't know
came out
that.
of there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
There you
we'll
go.
keep a close eye on them down here, Shrev.
I did not know that. Yeah, I just learned something new today.
There was another one, I forgot his name. He used to play for us too.
Oh, wait, dude, Adrian Peterson, you're right. Wow, I'm lacking, dude. Yeah. Wow. What fucking memory, dude. You are smart, motherfucker. I mean, yeah, those are alright.
I mean, I followed Oklahoma and Texas.
Adrian Peterson. Damn, that messed me up.
That's a few, you know. I think AP was top.
Gotta be. I said I couldn't name one. That didn't mean I didn't know one. Because apparently I know Adrian Peterson. But besides that, I don't know. I still can't name one.
I think Walker was from Oklahoma too. Herschel Walker.
No, stop it.
I think so.
Oh my God!
I need to look into that.
I'm just done now, dude. If that's true, I'm done.
Let me see.
I'm not even gonna say if that's
Marcus
true. I'm gonna say it is true.
I think so. Let me see. Give me just a second.
You don't even have to. I believe you. I feel ashamed right now. That's what I get for sitting on the couch eating some chips right now. Wow. I need to get up and move or something.
No, actually, you know, he came out of Georgia.
Brendan Jones.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that either.
University. And today we're going to be breaking down House Joint Resolution 192.
I didn't know that either.
73-10.
He's from
and
Georgia.
how it pertains to the secure party creditor process, and ultimately the process
you know,
of
they got some.
debt and freeing yourself from
They got some really good running back from Oklahoma.
Infested us,
you know, better than a quarterback in my opinion. You know, we had a guy that came through here, went to Oklahoma, played for us. His name was DeMarco Murray. He was good too.
Oh, DeMarco Murray? Hell yeah, he came from Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm slacker, bro. Okay, yeah, I know him too. He was deep.
I think DeMarco Murray and AP was like top two.
Whereas
from
the holding of or dealing in gold.
Yep, top two on my list. That's for running back from Oklahoma. That's why I say Oklahoma always produced
existing emergency has disclosed that
top-notch
of obligations
for the
NFL
NFL.
Give the obligee a right to require payment in gold or a particular kind of coin or currency of the United States, or in an amount in money of the United States, measured thereby, obstruct the power of the Congress to regulate the value of the money.
They
of the
don't
United
really
States,
make it.
and are inconsistent with the declared policy of the Congress to maintain at all times the equal power of every dollar coined or issued by the United States in the markets and in the payment of debts. Now, therefore, be resolved by the Senate and the House of Representatives of the United States of America assembled that every provision contained in or made with respect to any obligation which purports to give the obligee a right to require payment in gold or a particular kind of coin or currency, or in an amount in money of the United States measured thereby, is declared to be against public policy, and no such provision shall be contained in or made with respect to any obligation hereafter incurred. Every obligation heretofore or hereafter incurred, whether or not any such provision is contained therein or made with respect thereto, shall be discharged. Upon payment, dollar for dollar, in any coin or currency which at the time of payment is legal tender for public and private debts. Any such provision contained in any law authorizing obligations to be issued by or under authority of the United States is hereby repealed. But the repeal of any such provision shall not invalidate any other provision or authority contained in such law.
Player for the pro.
And this goes into the terms obligation.
Remember Des Bryant?
It's payable in money in the United States, and the term coin or currency means coin or currency of the United States, including Federal Reserve notes and circulating notes of Federal Reserve banks and national banking associations. This part here redefines some of the terms in a previous act.
Forget about it.
Okay. Approved May 12th.
calling us, texting down here.
As you can see, this was an act to
fishermen.
relieve existing national economic emergency known
smoking.
as the Great Depression.
I don't know, a little bit of that fight stuff or something.
So let's go back. Now that we've read through it, let's go back and just break this down real quick. So the purpose of this resolution is to assure uniform value to the coins and currencies.
Bigger bass than yours up there. No, your biggest leg.
Okay. So
man, he buys
look
fish
here,
in the store and
uniform.
puts them on
So
the
this
hook
is
and then
all
throws
from
them out
Black's
there
Law
and reels them
Dictionary,
in.
1933, 4th edition.
Oh, Black Law
So this is the same
I heard it.
words, the meanings of the words that were used.
I mean, we do have big
during
property
the
down here.
time that this resolution was
compared
passed.
to Grenada.
So
like,
uniform means conforming to one rule, mode, or unvarying standard, not different at different times or places, applicable to all places or divisions of a country. So that means everybody who's a part of the United States, meaning all 50 states, that are in contract with the federal
It was
government.
probably the best lake in
The
country
value
for
of their
crappie.
currency will be made uniform.
Their crappies are like £4.
Let's keep going.
Oh,
yeah. £4.
So,
and I wish we had
here in this first paragraph,
I'll be
they
tearing that
explain
sucker up.
that the dealing in gold and the use
What's
of
Bitcoin
gold
doing?
in terms of a applicable currency in the United States is now obstructing the Congress's ability to control the value of the money in the United States. Okay? So Congress here has said that anybody that puts requires a payment, in gold or particular kind of coin or currency.
Okay, good point. I'll agree to that.
It obstructs the power of the Congress.
I'll agree to that.
That means no longer can obligees, meaning people who send you a bill, no longer can they actually require that you pay them in a particular kind of currency. Okay? So every provision contained in or made with respect to any obligation. Okay, provision means any what's a good word for it? Provision means
the beetle disappearing.
Any condition. Any
How
condition.
Convenient, Beto.
So
Beetle just disappeared.
Obligation. That which constitutes a legal or moral duty and which renders a person liable to coercion or punishment for neglecting it. A word of broad meaning and the particular meaning intended is to be gained by consideration of its context. An obligation or debt may exist by reason of a judgment as well as an express contract. In either case, there being a legal duty on the part of the one bound to comply with the promise. Okay, so what that means is an obligation means any sort of, you can call it a bill of sale, a receipt. It's a very broad and general statement. So they use that statement on purpose, meaning any debt note, any promise of payment, anything like that is considered an obligation. So, no longer do they have a right to require payment in gold or particular kind of currency. It's declared to be against public policy. So no longer shall any obligation contain such provisions. No longer can any bill contain a requirement that you pay in a particular kind of currency. Payments are to be made in legal tender. So every obligation, whether or not any such provision is contained therein, shall be discharged upon payment. So every obligation, regardless if they have any sort of provision that says that you are required to pay in a particular kind of currency, shall be discharged upon payment, dollar for dollar. Meaning, after you pay such a provision, after you pay such an obligation, it'll be discharged in any coin or currency which at the time of payment is legal tender for public and private debts. Meaning you will be given whatever is considered legal tender at the time, dollar for dollar.
That won't stop.
Okay, so let's go into shortly what legal tender means. Tender is an offer of money.
GME, NVDA, AMD,
it offers to a person holding a claim or demand against him the amount of money which he considers and admits to be due. So that means you will be granted the same dollar for dollar, face value, the same amount of money or equivalent amount in money of whatever bill you paid which contained or did not contain a provision that requires a payment in currency. So legal tender is that kind of coin, money, or circulating medium which the law compels a creditor to accept in payment of his debt when tendered by the debtor in the right amount. So this means you will receive a legal tender and discharging of debt if you are a creditor. The creditor is compelled to accept the payment of his debt. You understand? So when you receive a receipt or a bill, okay, that is a debt. That is a sum due. And so the Congress will actually, So here's the definition. So Congress will actually give you dollars in acceptance of that payment of debt. Because when you, let's say you go to the grocery store and you buy $100 worth of groceries, you have a receipt that says $100, amount due $100. Okay, you will send that in to Congress. Okay, and how you do that is through the IRS. We're going to go into that in a second. But the IRS is a creature of the Congress. Okay, it's a bureau of the Treasury. So this is where the IRS comes into play. You will actually audit the institution with which created the obligation, and the debt will be discharged, and you will be given legal tender dollar for dollar upon payment of said debt. Okay? So, in order to do this, you have to be a creditor. To be a creditor. So what does it mean to be a creditor? A person to whom debt is owing by another person who is the debtor. One who has a right to require the fulfillment of an obligation or contract. Okay? And a debtor is one who owes debt, he who may be compelled to pay a claim or demand. Okay, this is your legal name, your fictional name, your straw man, your all capital name. This is the name found on your birth certificate. It's synonymous with obligor, and a creditor is synonymous with obligee. Okay. So, let's look at the resolution one more time. So, obligation means an obligation payable in money of the United States. And the term coin or currency means coin or currency of the United States, including Federal Reserve notes and circulating notes of Federal Reserve banks and national banking associations. So, obligation means an obligation payable in money, means any bill. Okay?
it's not an extreme secret, but it seems, in the split or divide in the people that are in the consciousness, you either know about this one here or you don't. And most of my Moors know about it, but not everyone. So I want to go into it real quick. This is from 1933, and it was right after they suspended the gold currency. Currency and started enacting all kind of laws. You can check they call this the actual preamble,
and
uniform
so
value
this
of
is
coins
the,
and currency
this is the
preamble
resolution that got us off the gold standard.
And
okay, very important.
they talk briefly about not requiring anyone to pay in gold anymore because they took gold out of standard. But I want to go down and read from the actual resolution, not just what they call in the preamble, but get into the meat of it. And it's 73-10, Public Law 73-10 for anybody that wants to get on me about it. Well, it was repealed and blah blah blah, but I know it stands in Public Law 73-10. But this is just the easiest reference point for people to go out there and find. It's easy to get a certified copy, or I can send you a copy of mine too on PDF if you want to check it out. But let me go in. Resolved by the Senate and the House of Representatives of the United States of America and Congress assembled, that every provision contained in or made with respect to any obligation which purports to give the obligee the right to require payment in gold or any particular kind of currency or any amount of money, the United States measures thereby is declared against public policy. They declared it against public policy to require a particular type of currency. Now, and no other such provision shall be contained or made with respect to any obligation hereafter incurred. Every obligation henceforth or henceafter occurred, whether or not such provisions is contained within or their respect thereto shall be discharged upon payment, dollar for dollar, in any coin or currency at which time of payment is legal tender for public and private debt. That's real powerful, people, and I want y'all to really go into that. Read a little bit more, go all do the background research on everything behind this, because what I found out when reading it, not only, they tell you, well, you can discharge everything dollar for dollar, but when you go looking into it even further, they don't give instructions on it. And it's because it operates through the private side. They can tell you about public policy, but they're not going to tell you about the private remedy, because in all honesty, it wasn't meant for us. It was meant for just the masters. It wasn't meant for the slaves or the people that the Europeans were conquering on this land. It was never meant for us to really know this stuff. So it takes a lot of research, studying, digging, and there are different methods. I don't think there's any one method of discharge. I know there's different administrative processes. People do the accepted for value, writing out money orders, bills of exchange, promissory notes. There are all kind of ways to discharge debt, but it's guaranteed, in law. And they just don't tell you how to do it. And I have no problem even sharing this information with people. reach out, family. But the thing is, to do this properly, you have to be in your correct status. And you have to understand what it is you're doing. If you've never heard of this law, you might want to go in and check it out before you even consider doing this kind of thing, because when it comes to discharging debt, they don't come and test you. They might come knock on your door, send you a letter. I'm not sure.
I was waiting for you to get on
all of their methods, but you don't want to be stuck without an answer. Where did the money come from?
Especially the number that you've been calling out that you wanted to look for. And
where money comes from.
Thinking it's really do it. I'm thinking, maybe that's what
the actual money is gold and silver, and they took it out of circulation. What we have is tender, legal tender for debts public and private. We don't even actually deal with money anymore. Most of us have never actually seen what is considered real money besides coins. Because gold and silver coins are considered money.
Yesterday would have went the other way.
The metal.
News.
Now,
that's what's confusing.
Yeah, real quick. Just because I like.
Really, ever since market open.
I mean, if we can go push that 21.6.
Recently, this was June 27th. Today is June 30th.
Yeah, that's why I just said out loud. I said we're gonna go $800 on top of this.
I had 20,000 literally to fall off my credit, and this was something proactive. It didn't just happen by circumstance. This was discharged, and 18K of it, or a little bit over it, was discharged from one instrument that I wrote up. So it's definitely possible for this to work, but you have to correct your status first. And you have to know what you're doing to operate from the private side. You know, we're only taught about the public. They'll never give you too much information on the private.
Oh wow! Yeah,
and
moving averages on the one now. Holy shit!
You know, you just got to go out there, do your research. Y'all hit me up. You know, I'll definitely keep y'all in the loop of what I got going on. You know, but I just wanted people to understand that this discharging stuff is real.
1,600.
You know. And I haven't been through any of these third party creditor process things. I don't have no UCC, nothing filed or nothing. None of that. This is organic. You know, just working on the private side.
Linear regression at 2164.24.
Y'all hit me up. Leave a comment below. Anybody want to get at me? Drop your email down in the comment section, and I'll definitely get back with you.
Volume's looking good.
That's what I'm saying.
So my loans altogether was like $35,000. I was younger and I just wanted to get a degree. I knew what I was interested in and I just kind of signed on the dotted line. It really felt pretty hopeless. It just felt like it was never going to go away. When it seems like it's bleak and it's just going to be never ending. There's amazing people at Y-Refi that are there to encourage you and tell you that that is not the truth. There is help out there. Make sure that you call Y-Refi. Don't give up.
I don't have too many moving at this set. I got the WMA 10, VWMA 20, the whole 9-day.
What if I told you you can get anything removed from your credit report by using this letter right here, the affidavit of truth? Now, the reason why it's called the affidavit of truth, because only you know how these debt collectors are violating you. And I'm going to show you how they violate you. And I'm going to show you how to put these violations on this, because it's the truth. It's all facts. It's no hearsay. So, with that being said, you already know what time it is. Let's get right into it.
We got an hour and 23 minutes left. Archives at 65 for 4 hours.
What's up, family? I'm back with another one. Hey, if you're new to the channel, welcome to the family. So in today's class, I'm going to show you how to use this letter right here to either get your collections deleted or get possibly compensated, right? So with that being said, hey, go grab a pen, go get you a paper, go get you something to drink, because class is about to be lit. Welcome to today's class in session, right? So the affidavit of truth letter, I'm gonna show you how to write this up, but let's just do a quick recap on yesterday's lesson. So I talked about the different violations and how to mock up your letters, right? So I'm just gonna go over it real quick. So let's go ahead and look at it. 15 USC 1692 CA. Sorry for my writing, but what you want to do is let's go ahead. We're on here right now. But if you're not on here, you'll just go ahead and click. I have it. You click on a subchapter, and then you go to CA. and then A. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but what it's basically saying is a debt collector may not communicate with a consumer in connection with the collection of any debt. So what does that mean? A debt collector is not supposed to be communicating with you at all. So if you get a letter, if you get anything, if you get a phone call, that's a violation, right? You can get paid $1,000. Let's go to the next violation, right? 15 USC 1692B2, right? We'll go to that one. Go to that, click on that, B2, and I think it's B2 and B5 at the same time. So we're gonna go ahead and look at it, see what it says. So any debt collector communicating with any person other than the consumer for the purpose of requiring location information about the consumer shall not state that such consumer owes any debt, right? Another violation. Also, we looked up what state means, so go ahead and watch last video. But number 5, also not use any language or symbol on an envelope or in the contents of the communication affected by the mail or telegram that indicates that the debt collector is in a debt collection business. So what that means is they cannot put nothing on their letter, no symbol, nothing that shows that they're in a debt collection business. So if they do have a symbol, if they do have something saying that is violation, and what that violation is $1,000. So there's another one we have on the side right here. There are multiple violations, right? You can find multiple violations on your actual letter that you may get. So what I want you to do is make sure you read the law, right? I'm not a lawyer. I'm not an attorney. I'm not, this is what I use to get things removed off of credit reports, off of what works for me. So whatever works for you, you can do the same thing. I'm just showing you what clearly works. I'm not here, not trying to give you no fluff. All game, all facts, all truth. Use the law to get deletions because the law is a law, like I always say, right? You can't rebuttal the law, right? So let's go to 15 USC 1692 D2. I don't think we talked about that. So harassment or abuse, D2. A debt collector may not engage in any conduct, the natural consequence of which to harass, oppress, abuse any person in connection with the collection of a debt without limiting the general application of the foregoing. The following conduct is a violation of this section, right? The obscene,
on the stove, I'll warm it up.
The use of obscene, profane language or language that natural consequence of which is to abuse to the hearer or reader, right? Just right here. So when you hear the word debt collector, we talked about this yesterday. When you hear the word debt collector, it makes you feel a certain way, right? It makes you feel like you're being harassed and oppressed, and it makes you feel like you might get anxiety. So it's, to you, it could be a violation. It might not be a violation. It's all up to you. This is the affidavit of truth. It's how the way you feel, not how the way it makes me feel. Only you, right? So let's just get to this letter. So now that we have the laws, right, I will have this letter. Just make sure you guys message me or email me or schedule a call, and you can get this letter, right? Affidavit of truth. Now, the affidavit of truth, I'm not going to go over this and read it line by line, item by line item, because we'll be on here forever. But what you're doing is, I'm gonna have everything highlighted as well, so for you to change out. So the fact is fact, right? Fact, the Truth in Lending Act is intended to inform consumers about the cost of credit. The Truth in Lending Act is intended to protect consumer against abuse and deceit by creditors, and I have been abused and deceived, so be it, right? All facts, right? So fact. We already have everything, all the laws already here. So I'm just gonna go over it real quick with you. So here go a few of the laws, right? Fact. Affiant is aware. Is aware and has proof and attachment labeled as Exhibit A. So the letter that you mocked up, right? You're gonna put Exhibit A because you're gonna attach this with your actual letter. Also, I'm gonna show you how to do the invoice. Remember, I'm gonna show you how to do the invoice as well. So you can send this letter, the invoice. They're either gonna pay it or they're gonna wanna communicate with you to get the thing removed and settled, right? So fact, affiant is aware it has proof and attachment label label as Exhibit A, that corporation name. So the corporation name is the debt collector. Is in violation of 15 USC CA, a debt collector may not communicate with the consumer in connection with any collection of debt, right? Violation. And you're gonna do the same thing for every violation that you find, right? So it's very imperative that you find every violation, because you can get paid, compensated for every violation, right? So, fact AFI is aware and has proof in the attachment label Exhibit A, corporation name, is in violation of 15 U.S.C. 1692 B2. Any debt collector may communicate with any person other than community consumer the purpose of crime. Okay, location information about a consumer shall not state that such consumer owes any debt, right? So I already talked about each one, right? So it's the same thing. They violated what? 15 U.S.C. 1692 B5. You do the same thing, and you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna write for every violation. Now, after that, what you want to do now is make sure you get this notarized, right? So on this date, don't put the date yet, right? You're gonna put your name. Came before me today, President, flesh and blood, living, non-entity, non-debtor, under oath and most high of creation, only provided that facts listed herein, right? So you're gonna put your name right there. You're gonna put your name right here. Of course, you're gonna sign, and then sworn to, bam, bam. You gotta do all this in front of the notary, right? So you can go get a notary. It costs about $10 at UPS. So you're gonna do the same thing, right? Notary name, they're gonna sign it, right? They're gonna ask you for your driver's license, make sure who you are, and then bam, you get it notarized. And then what you're gonna do now is put your invoice. Now, here's how you do your invoice. So you're gonna go to invoice.com, free invoice generator. Now, with this free invoice generator, you're gonna click on free invoice generated by invoice, click on that, and then bam, this should pop up, right? So I already have it listed so we can save time. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna put your name, consumer Dave, bill to, debt collector, whatever, ship to, collector 123 Main Street, and then you're gonna put the city and state, Orlando, Florida. 32818, and then you're gonna put the date, right? March 10th. When March 10th, pay by check. March 10th, click on it, pay by check, right? 4, you're gonna put the item 4, federally protected consumer rights violated under the 15 U.S.C. 1692. 4, how much? 1,000, 4,000, and then bam, you're gonna print out your invoice or download an invoice, print it out, and then bam, you have everything. Class was lit, right, man? You learned a lot. I know it was a mouthful. However, you learned the laws, you learned how to spot the violations, you learned everything. So you learned the invoice, you learned how to write the letter, you learned how to pinpoint the laws, you learned about the FDCPA, right? And how these debt collectors are violating you every single day, right? And you know how you can get paid for every violation. So, like I told you before, I'm not an attorney. I just deal with pleasure works for me and my students. So just go ahead and take action. And if you need help or if you have any comments or concerns, drop them in the comments or schedule a call with me and my team, and we'll be happy to assist you, right? See you in the next class.
The new best way to make money online that nobody's talking about is something you've never heard of before. It's using Audible. So these right here are real paychecks from Audible. They're not mine, they're my wife's, because I showed my wife how to do this. But this first one here is for about $1,100. This one's for $3,000. This one for also $3,000. This one for $1,200. 5,000, and yeah. So these are paychecks. My wife gets paid every single month from Audible. And as you can see, the interesting thing about Audible is that it's an Amazon company. So this is backed by Jeff Bezos. Now, if you don't know what Audible is a marketplace where you can buy and sell podcasts and audiobooks. And the best part of all this, other than getting paid, is that to get paid, you don't have to create the podcast or the audiobooks yourself. So if you're thinking, I can't do these things, I don't want to do these things, you don't have to. Neither do we. We've never done that, and you can still get paid. Okay, so what I've done is I've created a short free training that you can attend where I'm going to walk you through every step in the process that we use to get paychecks like this from Audible. It's a simple 4-step process, and I'm going to cover all of it inside of this free training that you can attend by just clicking on the link below. It's 100% free. The only thing you're risking is 30 minutes of your time. So I would highly advise you that you at least check it out, see what this new way to make money with Amazon is, because when it comes to making money online as a beginner, you want to find something that has low competition, and Audible is that new thing. It's so new that there's not many people doing this. To give you an example, for about every 1,000 people selling on Amazon, there's one person doing what we do on Audible, just to give you an idea of how new and open this opportunity is. So just click the link, attend the free training. It's hosted by myself. I'm super excited to share this stuff with you guys because it's completely changed our lives, changed my wife's life. She's also shared it with her mom, who is now making $800 to $900 every single month from Audible. She's also teaching it to her little brother so that he can pay for college. And I want to share this stuff with you guys inside the free training. So click the link below, attend, stay to the end, and I think you're going to be mind blown by what I have to share with you. Okay, click and attend.
I told him he unleashed the beast.
I just went into a shit show.
Yeah.
Talking shit all the time.
He unleashed the beast. D-Wave heard him. D-Wave unleashed the beast on him. I said, I'm just going to sit back and let D-Wave get you. That's what I did.
He called Texas bass angler pussy.
If you want to sell online, make sure you stand out.
So I have
Go to Wix e-commerce and create a professional online store that will grab shoppers' attention. Build a state-of-the-art storefront and make.
What's up, Dope Chasers? My name is Jason White, CEO and founder of Witness.
We know that. I pointed that out.
D-Wave already said that earlier.
I used to bass fish.
Yeah, but I pointed out, you know.
I grew up on a watershed that was amazing, right? So, you know, I was blessed with, you know, bass fishing, crappie fishing, catfishing. You know, I had all that fish around me growing up, and then, you know, down here at the ocean, you know, offshore fishing, nearshore fishing. It's just, it don't compare. I mean, you can't. It's two totally different worlds. And when you go to like these northern people that do ice fishing, you know, heavy streams and heavy river fishing, it's a whole nother beast to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey Johnny, you heard of Grenada Lake?
Grenada Lake?
Grenada or Grenada, yeah. Up there in Mississippi, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some big 4-pound crappie there.
See, we knew he would know it.
Man, I got nothing respect for Donnie with fishing. I know he knows his thing, man.
Hey,
ladies
that's the first thing D-Wade
and
said.
gentlemen, ladies, I got some information for you. We're gonna let Al Green play in the background this time. Y'all remember Al?
Yeah.
Mr. Grits. Just kidding. Just kidding. Wanted to explain to you about the our style money orders, the U.S. Treasury ones, so that most of you can get it. We're gonna minimize this just a little bit. Just a little bit. The reason being because we got some explaining to do.
That's where it's at.
That's right. Now, you see where it says conditional acceptance money order? You don't need that. Okay? You're just going to put money order. You see where it says paid to the order of the United States Treasury? You don't need that.
Oh, why? Let me see.
Okay? You don't need it. We're going to move this down here. Uh-oh. It don't want to move. Wait. Let's do it again. Hey, I remember that. The Staple Singers. They did a movie, too. Y'all remember that movie with Richard Pryor and Bill Cosby? Let's do it again. Pretty nice movie. All right. What we're going to do, the reason why I'm doing it this way is because we had too many lines. Now, what's going on? Why are we doing this? Well, somebody received a letter from a bank today. They used one of these treasury money orders to take care of blah, 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 blah. I'm not telling you because I don't want their business to be out there in the street. See, what we found out is that the courts are listening to our videos. Oh, we got such a great audience. And the attorneys, the judges, they're listening to our videos. You see, what they're trying to do is they're trying to figure out a way around what we're doing. But they can't. Why? Because we're doing the same thing they're doing. But let me go on. I don't want to take up too much time because I'm still tethering. Got some other things going on in the fire, burning in the bush. But you know, we're going to continue. You're going to do pay to the order of and the name of whatever company you're dealing with. Then you're going to put the account number there. Remember, you're going to have the date. So I'll put this up probably tomorrow. But we're going to do 5... Cinco de Mayo.
Someday.
Yeah, let's leave it at 5-5. Cinco de Mayo.
I want to catch some crappie.
Okay.
I ain't even that big of a
The amount,
like, oh, I want to go there.
You leave it the way it is. To be applied to principal, not a payment on interest. Okay, that's what I put there, but you don't need to put not a payment on interest.
So it's like the Delaware
You're
River.
just going to do that. Just that
like,
simple.
Red
Simple. Let's keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Y'all heard that before. Let's keep it
like
simple.
The only places I fished was down
Now,
the shore.
You see this right here? This right here. Okay, we're going to move that, and we're going to scatter on down here, and we're going to put that there, and then we're going to get rid of that line. Sorry, been Louisiana, got some relatives, and I swears to y'all, that's how they talk. Right, chill?
That's gotta be fun.
Yep. Sorry. Not putting down people in Louisiana now. Don't y'all be writing me and texting me and talking about how dare you talk about us. For true? I'm sorry. See, I gotta stop that. All right. Now, this is what we're doing. What are we doing? We're getting rid of language that wasn't necessary. You see where it says payable to United States Treasury without recourse? Not necessary.
21,000 even.
You see,
21,100.
we're now getting companies that says that they will pay, or they will process the money order without a problem. So, as I tried to get people to understand, the U.S. Treasury money orders were done a little bit different. When we receive our Treasury money orders, copy. No, I can't do that. The other money order had that number, so we're gonna give this one its own number. Okay. So, Dag Nabbit. Forgot which cartoon used to do the Dag Nabbit, but anyway, I don't know who was Nabbit, but Dag. Okay. So we take this number and we put it there. Then we bring it here and here. Uh-oh, didn't want to do that, but it's done. Okay, and let's change it to something. No, that's too thick.
750, they buy 74. 20,700, they buy 72.
Trying to get close.
Then they don't really hit a big buy wall, but 100 coins at 20,000.
Why don't we just do the same number? Let's see. What are you?
Do something
Ariel.
on both sides now. I haven't seen this for the past.
Where's Aladdin? Okay. Like I said, this is just gonna be quick. Letting you guys know the method behind the madness. Letting you see exactly what we do. We gotta go there. Okay. Then we take this bad boy. Now, if you go back to our original videos on our style money orders, you will notice that on the our style money orders, you'll see this number over here. Just like the U.S. Treasury money orders. That number is first, the routing number for the Treasury is second, and then the rest of the check number is here, and then the date. Oh, that's right. Got to change that. The date's got to match. So Cinco de Mayo. Okay, this is how the Treasury money orders are. So let's stick with the format. Now remember, we put the account number, account name, and number. We put that there. So that's where the name and the Social Security number will go, and the 0 plus Social Security number we are going to keep there. We're not going to change that. And ladies and gentlemen, our style money orders. Now, you see how we put 112 statute at large, chapter 48? Now, it's not the 112 statute at large. No. This is the 112th session of Congress, statute at large,
technically hit a
chapter
higher
48.
price, but the RSI was
HJR 192,
lower.
June 6, 1933, in compliance with the Bill of Exchange Act.
2 times ago too, and it still
Remedy is a money order. That's what I put on there. You don't need to put that stuff on there. Reoccurring. So let's say this is a Capital One credit card, continual reoccurring balance. So we're paying down. And guess what, people? When you do these, you don't have to scratch out the not EIN number. Excuse me. You have to scratch out the account number. Now, those of you who are doing the closed checking account method, we're going to try to explain this one more time. So this video is just the debt discharging video. Now we're just going to call it the Our Style Money Orders and the closed checking account method. We're just going to call it that. Okay, got it? Good. What you're going to do on the bottom of your, what you all were calling the EFT, stop calling it EFT. You're not going to write any of this language on your closed checking account. Instruments. You're not going to write executor, beneficiary, grantor. No. You're just going to have that signature line, and you're going to put your name and put administrator. Just that simple. On the memo line, you're not going to put the account number. What you're going to do is you're going to take your pen, and you're going to scratch out 2 other numbers. Literally. Put an X through it. Okay? And then you're going to write the number. Remember, on those items, those checks, this space is empty. So you're going to put in the correct account number there. 0. Okay? Now, on your check, this is not going to be the check number. This is going to be the account number. So you're going to scratch out at least 2 numbers. That's it. Just scratch out 2 numbers. You don't have to put a line through it. And then put an arrow and put the account number here. That way they must manually input it. Yes, I know they watching these videos and they gonna try to figure out what we doing, but that's okay. Because guess what? If they change the system again, we will change with it. Now, I told someone this earlier today. I'm going to tell it to all of you. Go and look at everybody else's videos. Everybody else who was out there before me. Notice that, well, in a year's time, they definitely didn't do 300 videos. Had to take 100 of them down. You know, they were redundant. And I'm getting ready to take some down off of this one. But there are so many people just catching on that I'm leaving the older ones up. If you really want to catch up, go back, watch the older videos, because the newer videos tell you where we are now. And if you watch the older ones, you will see how we got here. Okay. Getting to a simple point. I tell you all everything. I back up what I say. I showed you all proof that we got that mortgage paid off. I showed you proof that this has worked. I showed you at least 7 different items where it shows that the credit issues were deleted. Okay? Why? I didn't have to. I don't usually prove myself to anyone because there's no need to prove myself. But there are some people out there who demand proof. Well, from now on, if you all want proof that something works and what I say is law, then go and do the research yourself and get your own proof. And people, many of you are calling me, asking me the same questions. I'm going to go send you to these stupid videos. Yes, I called my own videos stupid because apparently I must be the stupid one doing these videos, and some of you are still calling me, asking me questions about what I've already explained in so many videos. I don't care if you don't want to sit up there and watch the whole thing. That's your problem. Because I'm not going to explain it to any of you anymore.
Crazy prices.
But I just want to make sure. I don't care. You go ahead and make sure. You design Shore. You put Shore out there on display for everybody. But I am not going to help you make sure. I'm not going to help you make even. I'm not going to help you make nothing. You go ahead and make whatever you want, but I will not be a party to it. It's not my problem.
If not, I buy a lot.
Okay? I've done my part. I've done more than my part. Go back and look at most of the videos. It isn't until recently that I'm putting up videos that are less than 15 minutes. Why? Because I don't like the upload time while tethering. I wish I could explain all of this all over again, but there's no reason to.
I wouldn't be mad, I tell you that.
So we're not writing on the back. We're not endorsing the back of the instruments. No more. Let them endorse it. That's what they want, so give them what they want. They say, hey, we're going to discharge your debt, but could you please just let us do our job and monetize that?
Oh, wow.
Now, I'm about to do another video, about to give you guys some information. Those of you who have mortgage issues, I'm going to give you some information that may prove helpful. At least I believe it will prove helpful for me and my situation of getting some redress. All right. Thank you all for visiting us. It had Al Green in the background. I think we're going to have Bill Collards and Ham Hock coming on next, okay? But this is the Legal Redress Commission at redressright.org and youtube.com/user, as well as Skype at redress.right. Have a good day.
Look at it.
This one right here. And we're going to go here. And I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit because in my ear that's a little bit louder than it should be. Ladies and gentlemen,
Boris Johnson resigns.
Yeah, I seen that this morning.
Okay.
First thing when I got up.
Ladies and gentlemen.
There was also 45 of the cabinet members that stepped down over there as well.
Jeez, that's a lot. I heard something about a rumor of 20 yesterday talking about making an announcement. Holy shit, 45.
There is no tether.
All together with him.
I don't want to connect the Greyhound. What the is Greyhound? Okay. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Social Security. I don't want to.
Excel here trying to put on a candle right now.
See what happens when you talk nice to it?
Privacy number. That's not what I want.
Yeah, that's you.
But that's where we're going to go. Uh-oh. It didn't take me there.
I think this is the bottom.
Inside Avatar. The theme park version. Ladies and
tell you
gentlemen,
what, now you brought the numbers
up
up to 10%. That's pretty interesting. I didn't look that hard at it.
So,
that's a small part of
Social Security. Let's do the privacy number. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd rather just go to. I want you to pay attention to this. I don't want a privacy number. I want Social Security routing. Uh-oh. I know I typed in routing. So Social Security routing number. I was just sitting up one day because I was the lady that I told you that got arrested.
Sideways.
You know, they said that she didn't have the authority to write the instruments she was writing. Well, that bothered me because people kept asking me, what gives you the authority? You don't have the authority to write those money orders. Everybody kept
we just
talking to me about
I agree. I don't even know how we just hit a higher high on that last candle with that bomb.
Authority. Excuse me. What do you mean I don't have the authority?
Yes, well, he can keep doing it if this is what he likes.
I just typed in Google, and now you see it wants to go slow.
How clean is that?
It was taking me right there.
I don't care.
Let's do that.
Whatever.
And then we'll do that. And see
we added
if it goes any
$35
faster.
to the
If not, you're just gonna have to follow me as best you can. So I said to myself, well, I know
Social Security
is a bank.
Yeah, he got on this morning.
What I said to myself, I know the Social Security is a bank.
All right.
So if it is a bank,
yeah, he said
because we know that our accounts are somehow attached, and it is a
just hoping that
quote unquote
this shit goes through and they can unhalt trading so we can get this shit the hell out of there.
As you see, 2014, how to get a second Social Security number legally. Well, This Social
I said,
Security
yeah,
number is the
I hope the
CPN.
same thing for you. I started digging into a few things, trying to just pass whatever good news I could find.
Social Security number after you do certain steps. You're gonna have to go back and watch that video because I'm not gonna
find
repeat that
anything,
stuff
but
now. It's different
told
from
him to
this
stay on it.
privacy number. People,
Yeah,
it's
I know.
completely different.
I expect it's going to
But
happen
it is
to a lot
absolutely
of.
necessary.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
Completely different, but absolutely necessary. It is not fraud. You're not trying to defraud
It's
anyone.
all the same thing.
You're correcting the record, and you're doing what you should have done at the age of majority. Okay? Well, anyway, we knew that everything was tied into the Social Security number. So I said to myself, Social Security Administration is a bank. Now, when you type in Social Security routing number, you're going to get all this other junk. I don't care about all this other junk. I'm looking for this number right here.
We the bull.
See, this is Social Security Credit Union.
You heard any?
I don't care about
They
Social
started
Security
talking
Credit
dirt on
Union.
them
See
yet?
this number right here? Same as this number.
As well.
I'm looking, and
Not
it says
that I've
routing
heard of.
number, bank address, state zip, and this is for the Social Security Administration. But it's a Social Security Credit Union routing number.
Oh yeah, Robin
Excuse
was already
me?
feeling the
Social
heat
Security
somewhat.
Credit Union routing number? I don't want the Social Security Credit Union routing number. That's a little misleading.
Who backs Webull? Have you
Don't
ever
you
done
all
that
think
research,
that the
guys?
Social Security Credit
They
Union
have
routing number?
Apex
Social Security
for
Credit
their
Union.
crypto.
When did the Social Security become a credit
I'm not
union?
sure the exact banks, but
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
know their headquarters in New York,
I'm
so
going to take you
I'm not
just
100% sure,
shortly
but
to
I
a
know it's
video
not
that I'm going to be putting up, or I could be redoing that video.
you know,
now,
anybody
it doesn't matter.
too
But
crazy.
I want you to pay attention
Somebody
to
where
this.
I'd be worried about it
Touchscreen.
at this time. They got a good amount
Social
of
Security
retail
Administration
money.
ABA routing number. Ladies and gentlemen, the ABA stands for the. You did it way too loud. I mean, way too big. Okay, but Social Security Administration has an ABA routing number. ABA
That link
stands
was
for the
pretty cool
American
because it
Bankers
was.
Association.
It went in a detailed description of like
You can only get a routing
the
number
amount of
if you're a bank.
subscribers
Can
to
you
an
prove that?
exchange, the amount of assets that were held by subscribers.
I like that.
Versus what the exchange actually had on hand, the amount of liquid the exchange claimed to have on hand. You know, of course, you know, they're gonna fudge the books and shit, right? So, you know, they was talking about the Celsius and the Voyager, and their covers were like way off, like, you know, 35 to 45%, you know, undercover. So that's where they got, you know, put in a bind. And with them having, you know, the staking and all that stuff and the high liquidity shit that they were doing and no way to back it is what. And then with the dip like this, the bear market getting them, you know, they got caught with their pants down. So I'm, you know, because Webull don't do that shit, do they? They don't do like a staking pool or anything like that, do they?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, I know during the last market madness, they were like one of the few that was last to shut down. And when they shut down, the buying, it was only due to the market makers themselves. It had nothing to do with them. They said so. I've messaged them before and asked them because I can go back and forth with them and you know they respond to me and give me quality answers that I'm looking for. But even when I was concerned about synthetic shares or whatever, short squeezes and stuff, they said that, you know, they'll be fine. It's just sometimes the market makers themselves, like the big Citadels and shit like that, they may report things to the brokerage, you know what I mean? But they never had issues with liquidity or anything the first round, anything to take away the buy button. They only took it away because of the market makers, you know what I mean? So they actually held up pretty well during that last short squeeze back 18 months ago or whatever.
Yeah, David put out a word this morning. He said that watch BBBY. He said they're gonna squeeze it.
Yeah, they were on the FOMO list this morning. All the meme stocks are running like crazy right now. GameStop, AMC, I'm up 18% of POG, which is Bior now. HYMC was up as much as 8%. I'm waiting for my NCMI. That's my fucking honey hole. That's the one that's gonna print when it finally does something, but they're holding it down. Suppressing, look at the volume, and be like, fucking something stupid today. Watch, that's it. 159,000 is the volume. That's it. So yeah, they got this thing just creeping, but they'll pay it soon.
If I had to guess, David probably went a quarter large in that BBBY on this one. Knowing the way he trades.
I'm just looking forward to hitting the sell button. You know what I mean? Can't fucking wait to get out of this shit and start fucking doing what I gotta do. It's just good that they're green because they've been fucking pissing in
You're gonna be finishing up and going on vacation here soon, right?
Yeah, I just told my aunt right around the 20th.
So you only got a couple more weeks and you'll be done.
Yeah. So I could take this money now and start trading with it daily. I want to do what I should have done last year. Just sell the top. You know, I don't know how to. So it's worth waiting for to get payday.
Yep. You learn.
It's like a lot of pain. You know what I mean? They just drag it down and drag it out and fucking low volume and barcodes. Oh, I've seen it all over the last few months, dude. I'm just sitting here waiting like, you're going to fucking pay me. These stocks are not going to zero. They're already down to the bottom of the situation. They're actually coming up. They're jumping up out the water right now. I'm just sitting back waiting. Look on the charts, man. You can see the shit. Divergence is fucking insane on these charts, dude. They're fucking on the monthlies, for Christ's sakes. Just let them fucking go. You know what I mean? But what they're going to do is drag them down to the lowest possible price, cover the shorts, jump on their longs, work the price up, get the best possible price at the bottom, and then rinse and repeat. Whatever. We'll coast back down slowly for another year after they rip it up in the next 10 days or whatever it is. It's the same old fucking game plan. It's not even like, you know what I mean? It's like, it just takes one cycle to learn it. That's all. Once you learn it, it's like, capitalize. That's why they're so fucked right now. So many people, for all this time, even since crypto, you know, all these new traders and shit, they come in and shit and they've learned this game. One way or another, they figured out how to make money. That's why all this shit has to change over now. You know what I mean? We need this money. We don't get this money. I don't know if you saw that video I posted from after school about the cryptos and shit like that. The way it's going to be the future, you know what I mean? Like that's coming in the future. Anybody who's on board with fucking welcome. You know what I mean? People who don't see it, it's going to be hard. So we just have to be patient, stay the course.
GameStop announced that 4-to-1 stock split.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to offer a dividend now. So they're shit up, and that's when it's all starting. But they're gonna have to apply news. Today, Bior had news. It's been fucking crickets for fucking months now. Today, it's up 20%. And then when people ask why is Bior today, they're like, oh, it's on news that it rises 10% after positive trial results, and it announces a successful completion of a second blah blah blah. This shit just came out 2 hours ago. I was already on this train. Now people are going to start jumping in on a candle 18% up and just in time for a pullback before the next leg up. You know what I mean? They're going to keep keeping the money safe. As it goes up, people will keep losing money. It's just the way to do it. Better off just being on it and getting off at your stop on the bus ride.
It's going up. I got to get it.
Because it's the news, you know? So I'm saying the news comes when the chart's ready. You know, that's what I figured. Here with the news says. If anything, I'm late. If I'm reading the news, I got to buy the rumor. It's be selling the news. We're not going to be out of this position right now if I just started on buy or in that last pullback. But, you know, I'm trying to time the bottom here. I think we're here, but they dragged it out with another fucking month. That's what they do. They can kick the in a fucking month if they want. Easy.
Well, yeah, that's what they want to do. They hope people get bored or they change their mind or they pull it or whatever. They think we can't wait.
You're going to wait a month? You're going to wait 6 months? You're going to wait 8 months for this money. Because if you are, you can get it. But you're going to wait 8 months for it. 18 months? You want to wait 18 months for your money? If you can't stick around, you're not going to get paid to get a rich slow scheme.
That's right. That's what I say, man. If you can't avoid, if you can't put in what you can't lose or you need it back immediately, well, it's going to fuck you up, man. It's going to mess with you big time. That's why you can't do that. Put what you're willing to put in and wait until you know it's right. And from there,
This would be my first green day in the last 7 or 8. There was one other green day, but it was like for $29. That's with thousands of dollars. They only gave me $29 that day back. Every other day has been like a 150, down 160, down 165, down 280, down 70, down 213, just bleeding out, you know, like trying to make me feel like, oh no, it's over. You know, I'm just rotating money over, averaging it in deeper, sticking my fucking cock right in their mouths, dude. I swear to God, when they gag this shit up, I'm gonna get so paid. I can't wait.
Yeah, because that's what they're hoping you won't do.
Yeah, how low are you gonna go? Come on, keep helping me out with this price. Thank you. I see the difference. I know it's coming. Go ahead. No, I'm fooled. No, please don't lower it more for me, please. I already started at the fucking bottom. You know, I'm not scared. They're digging themselves a bigger fucking hole, and like I said, they're gonna go long on all these. You know what I mean? They're gonna go long on all these. This is what they do. Greedy bastard, clutch. Market conditions and all the shit in the world going on right now. Ain't nobody thinking about short squeezes anymore. That's what they do. They create the narratives of what they want to protect. They're protecting this. They're fucked by this, and then they're gonna, you know, they're gonna go long too to compensate the losses that they're occurring by these short positions. And it went wrong on them. They thought it was 100% grand slam.
Damn, dude, listen to this. On January 28th, 2021, Webull halted buying orders for stocks affected by GameStop short squeeze, but were the only ones to reverse course and allowed buying orders starting at $14.35 that day. On that day, Webull recorded its highest ever number of active daily users at 952,000. That week, approximately 1.2 million people downloaded.
Could I direct y'all attention to my screen?
Oh God, what we got now?
It's a little bit more proof and backing in the pudding.
No, baby. I thought I wasn't.
Who's saying that?
No.
Social Security has an ABA routing number, which means it's the American Banking Association bank.
There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, I heard y'all talking. I killed all that shit. Yeah, this it. This right here. See, Social Security Credit Union routing number, Social Security Administration routing number, 655-655-0600-060042. Same number.
I'm gonna memorize that shit like my goddamn phone number.
It's a trick to this shit, man. Listen, and it's this verification, man. Cause I found some more. Let me see. I think it was.
Oh, here we go.
Said John Mayer gonna bring another.
Huh?
He got a different ride. John Mayer gonna bring it.
You see how I say prior to your secure party process, you were unknowingly an accommodation party to surety for and grantor, the fictional corporate entity. See, they took the video down too. See, no more video. And this must be something right here. Let's see what this is. Uh-oh, here we go. Okay, they're telling the truth. I knew it. That's it. I found everybody's heirloom birth certificate too. You the only person left.
Well, actually, I don't know why someone lit. I'm sure it's a minute, but still.
Who else I'm missing? Kentucky and North Carolina so far. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. North Carolina. Sorry, man, I've been on that .gov website so many times, I ain't never seen it look good. I don't know. Maybe I should let you know to look for it. Don't. That shit just don't be right on the front.
You going to the same website as the Texans in Maryland, VitaCheck.com. This comes to go link. They can't stop us now, so why? Bitcoin about to hit 21.8. It's going down. First,
Crazy. Just looking up, right down said 216. I look back on the daily and see now at 21855.
Just for the North Carolina family. Link is in voice chat text.
Let's see that one too.
This is
saving all of them, damn states.
They ain't total with. Motherfucker, mine only cost 25 in my state, so this for 24. Overnight shipping, $50, $56. Regular shipping, $36.
Oh yeah, I go with. Actually, I don't know.
Said it can take 4 weeks, so I'm trying to get my shit done before Monday. Told you about my birthday. I had this shit started. I told you.
Okay, I don't know about all that 4 weeks yet.
Everybody's still selling information too, man. Everywhere I go, look, they want to sell it for $50.
Oh shit.
Secure party PDF private side solutions. Let's take a peek at that.
Judge rules school district can't issue vaccine mandates.
Yes, sir.
I read that earlier. It said it was illegal, and they said Saudi something will not continue to push the narrative that something about the CDC and something about the word war.
What the fuck did I just find?
And the children are in danger if they're taking the vaccine. I was like, oh shit, here we go. I got like, and the two things the real posted, the one website I went to had 2 pieces of information about that. Like, oh shit.
What did I just find?
I don't know, but I ain't bad. Oh, look at all them names I like. Grab all that shit. I don't know.
Oh, I gotta hook my damn drive up, bro. These are all PDFs. I'm bringing this link. I'm bringing the link to this spot.
Let me see it, but I'm taking it. Yes.
I'm posting the regular Gmail too. I gotta have that. That's the list of. That's like a checklist.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I needed. Look at that. American March. April 1989.
Look at this. Oh shit, you gotta hurry up. Oh shit. Here they go. Start getting. It's about to start getting missing. Oh, it's missing. Oh, it's missing.
So how much money is tied up in these insolvent exchanges right now? So, all right, so there, nobody knows that answer, right? But if that's the case, and these people are locked up, they can't do anything, then You just found the big word behind.
Ain't that some shit?
That's another way to look at it.
If they couldn't do it, yeah. I never even thought of that aspect of it. If it's physically locked.
Look at this shit. Oh, I knew it was too good to be true.
You took the medicine.
John Keating.
You took the medicine.
Eggs from May last year, May of this year is up 32%.
Oh, they freezing me out.
I'm gonna test kick or something. Actually, this should be this. Is that two? Or that's it? Give me 2 seconds. That's it or just something else?
Send me pictures of them. Need that.
Oh, your whole page, what you do for sure. If this shit was big on us,
Gene Keating, I found him. Yes, sir. I found him. All right, hold up, 2 seconds. Found the affidavit of sovereignty too. So I think them links do work. They download links.
Well, that's what I matter.
Here we go, right here in regular general.
No, see, that's fun. They ain't gonna let you go to the webpage, HFTL, none of that. But they gonna let you go to the file source and download it. You just want to do that. Ain't that so?
Affidavit of sovereignty. There that go right there.
Elon, come wake up, listen to the music to your ears,
He ain't gonna believe it.
No, he ain't.
See, affidavit of sovereignty. Here we go. UCC 1207 that I reserve my natural common law right not to be compelled to perform under any contract that I did not enter into knowingly, voluntarily, or intentionally. Furthermore, I do not accept the liability associated with the compelled and pretended benefit of any hidden or unrevealed contract or commercial agreement. And that's what we need.
We gonna say that. Yeah, that's what I was going to UCC 1207 birth certificate. Okay.
All right. So I just got the email on Robert who now send and receive complaint matter shit. So those are the whole shit and stuff over there. You can now get off.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my Shiba out of there.
Put it in the wallet.
Yeah, it's gone. Going straight to the wallet, sir. I have no more time for this.
Why would they do this though before they call us? I don't get that.
You gotta put Ethereum on when you do the wallet directly.
Yes, sir.
Like, if Rob about the drop, the floor underneath. How would they give people this option?
Oh, let me get that.
Somehow develop a conscience.
Stop. Ew, stop.
How much they got? Come on, give us some shit, man. Hold all this shit back. Oh, God. This is shit.
Sorry about that.
What's up?
DC Court limits agencies reached a decision major crypto implications. Crypto has won a major court battle yesterday. It's got a pullback on their talks.
Damn, in the scrub, this bitch.
Read this yesterday, so and dig too into it, gonna find anything. The CFTC has just leaked a $50 trillion bet from JP Morgan, but won't tell them what it is. I don't know.
Oh my God, I gotta get over this.
Look at the people, they ain't FDIC insured, they said they're FDIC insured, which is good enough for me.
There's a bunch of people talking about USDC overtaking USDC one of the reasons.
Oh, baby, that's what we've been waiting for. Come on. Ever since you put me on that USDC, I've been going crazy with that thing, man. Like a little too much. Oh, man, you look at the volume. How it's been climbing that market cap.
Indeed.
You signed a promissory note. Can banks and credit card companies loan credit? Do they actually risk anything when they do loan credit? Is loan on credit legal? Honest, ethical people believe that the party who funds a loan should be repaid. We all grew up believing that credit was money, legal tender, and the lender was at risk of losing it, and that it should be repaid. The reality is the banking system does not work in that fashion. Let's go through how money is allegedly lent at the bank level, and then we'll see how this applies to you and your presumed debt. Here's how it really works. First, you sign the promissory note. A promissory note is a promise to pay the credit that was extended to you and interest over a period of time without full disclosure that you are actually funding your own loan with your own signature. You expect to sign this, take it or leave it, one-sided contract. You acquired the credit by signing a promissory note, your credit card agreement, auto contract, or a mortgage lien contract, but no money was lent. It is just trick bank bookkeeping. However, the bank does not let you know that your promissory note is actually a negotiable instrument under the Uniform Commercial Code UCC, and that your signed note will be deposited to fund your own presumed loan by securitization and monetization of your signature by the bank. The banker or creditor turned the note into cash through the Federal Reserve and used it to discharge the credit debt instrument that was extended to you as money. Or they sold it to investors and made money on top of money. Up to 30 times the amount of the face value of your supposedly loan. The net result is you just funded your own loan based on the power of your signature and your credit. And the banker, creditor, or closing agent does not tell you up front that it is paid off. That's right. Banks and lending institutions only appear to lend money, no full disclosure. When you sign the bank's secured debt agreement or promissory note, your signature created the credit that the bank or creditor extended to you as a loan. The promissory note is a bank asset, and that asset is deposited into a demand deposit type of account in your straw man or all capital letter corporation legal fiction artificial person name. Then the notary escrow closing agent at your mortgage closing force you without full disclosure to sign a take it or leave it mortgage lien contract without giving you the legal 3 days to read it beforehand. You have just signed a property mortgage lien agreement wherein you promise to pay the lender principal and interest when you had nothing to risk to begin with. When they had nothing to risk to begin with. This counted your note that you paid off during the debt with in the first place. With your note, when you signed that note, it paid for the loan. But you signing a mortgage lien contract after you sign the note is what established your presumed debt to be mailed in to the lender each and every month for 10 years until you pay it off. And you still don't have anything to show for it because you still have property taxes. That means the state, county, or local government owns the land that your house was built on. You just own sticks and stones. To add insult to injury, the lender can fractionalize your note through the Federal Reserve, expanding its value up to 9 times the note's face value. $100,000 can become $1 million tax-free money the bank or pretend lender can invest or spend as this corporation pleases. And you thought that piece of paper was just a commitment to pay back a loan. But to the banker, your signature was worth cold hard cash many times over. This is how the bank can foreclose and steal your home and property. The lending techniques that are used in the banking system today are beyond brilliant. It took some very smart people to figure out how to appear to be lending money when in actuality the legal tender is being supplied by you, the person or borrower that requested the loan in the first place. The bank or other lending institution does not disclose to you that your promissory note is actually an asset to the bank they deposit, or convert into a stock or bond certificate to be sold to investors. It's important for you to understand that in today's banking economy, promissory notes and securities are the legal tender money in U.S. currency, and so is the LPN security at cancelonemortgage.info, the website above, people. I encourage you to go to it today and read it, if nothing else. All you are asking for is equal protection under the law, equal protection under the bank loan agreement, and for the whole truth about the bank loan agreement to be revealed. That means full disclosure. The reality is that the whole truth or disclosure is not revealed to you, the borrower, of any alleged loan. The end result is you and millions of others believe you have a debt, when in fact you factually provided the actual cash value for your own loan. You must understand it is initially difficult for you to accept that the banks would have crafted such a fraudulent plan of such monumental proportions to take advantage of you and every other human on earth. However, there are resources that you can use to further research these issues. You can Google. A national bank cannot loan credit and verify while I am safe. For these reasons and others, we feel it is ethical and justified credit card.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Probably just hold on. Let me wear my shoes. No, put them back in the foot. Put all these shoes on set. Do we help her? Get off the fucking work shoes now. I'm gonna throw the sticker out to the right there. Yeah, next time I I'm respectable. Water these I said put the shoes on the set. I said put the shoes on the set. These boots gotta go up. I'm gonna buy them before I match. We're trying to put the floor. Don't put two by two. That's not funny. That's not daddy, that's
Open that door. All right, what's up? Oh, that's water. Mom. Water in the plant. Outside? No. Inside? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's right there. Back. Get out my way. So is the ounce and zip the same thing or no? Alright. What's up?
You're a 2A.
I
said 28.
How much money you got?
I'm looking now.
Right,
I feel like you must come over here. Stay focused.
Where?
I thought I had 35, but I guess I got 25. So I got this and 10 on cash flow. If I see them here, stop somewhere, y'all. No, I'm in front. Next time you go to the pull up. Next time you go to the pull up.
What's up?
Now, not yesterday. This
Not
moment.
the day before.
Right.
Oh. Pasta. Pasta.
I gotta put this here. I can just that before that. Remember, like, you don't want to put it again right off.
Yeah, bro, I swear to God. That's the fucking every day. I always be talking. He get right off the book. I hit mirror, he get right off the book.
Yeah.
Right.
Every time, like, hello.
You know I'm not Catholic. You definitely know.
Well, let's have I'll be on Facebook now, man.
That's people's excuse now.
I swear to God, I feel like both of them go off.
Yeah, we can see it on Facebook. Look, he said he sure did. Ain't shit.
I'm mad that I went to her mom's today. I put them on. I forgot that.
Look. No, don't hit her. That's your fault. Hey, stop running. You went right into that table.
Kids, I don't want to just be snagging stuff, but I got a little, got a little, okay, you got hands on for it. You're doing too much. You're doing just too nice.
Got this first and put together yet.
Even got a little man.
You have to take that off.
It got cake. I think I'm putting I know what that was.
No, you just gotta do it.
Picking it up with a little knife.
Hand thing. Is this a hand thing? No.
Is that like a holster?
No, it's not.
I said it's a knife.
I guess just to go.
Either way, I said fire. Oh, is it sharpener?
No, he got it sharp. That's why I'm trying it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that might just be like the clip. Hanging on the stove.
He's wearing his around his neck. I just opened mine.
Around your neck? Hey, how did that work? Oh, I was say, how did that work? Seen somebody that had something like that recently. I was asking them about it. I do have me fucked up though. He talking about he paid $100 something. He paying that much for no little knife.
I don't think these is that much. Who's these, like 37?
Bro, crazy. I swear to God. I feel like we've been a man on speed. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even all the way woke for real, cause I've been seeing me not giving a fuck, and also like I do, so I try to look into it, you know what I mean? But then I try not to consume myself with it, so I can still entertain my other things, you know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, man.
You know what?
I found some stuff out about the Mandela.
Said no, what?
Yeah, no, that ain't right.
What ain't right?
Ignoring it until you should. It should basically. That ain't right. You got a point. Shouldn't do that shit.
What did you find out last night?
Basically about the Nelson Mandela dude. I didn't know. Basically, the reason why they say he died back in the 80s is because what did my boy say it was? He was leading.
Where he died at?
They said he died. They said he died in the 80s, but then he really died in 2013. Really died. Couldn't really tell you where. I just know a couple things about it. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't fully in on it. Like, I've been trying to wake myself up. My boy helped me out a little bit. He could explain it way
Man, that's like you turn the gas thing. Do I get that stuff?
Huh?
It was two.
Two what?
It was 2.5.
How much you want for 8?
4.8.
Well, let me get 4 8 then. That's 140.
Oh, yeah.
4 H is 140. 4 H is I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
No, it's just because my food stuff.
But if you said, just think, if you sell me an 8 for 35, a quarter for 70.
Yeah.
Right?
1.5 for 110. Well, it's actually more, but I just do 110.
For half?
Right.
I get a zip for 150 though. You see what I'm saying? What is about? Let me see.
I say I pay 100, and then I pay 200 just like this for this.
You pay 100 what? You pay 200 for this?
I pay the same thing.
You can't sell it like that, then. You can't sell me a zip for 2 if you paying too. You know what I'm saying? They ain't making shit.
No, I know. That's why I'm keeping, because I'm making it more off my eighths and my quarters and shit. This right here, I'm telling these
if you
people
buying one for 200, you can't sell one for 200, no matter what. Even if you had to charge them up with 2 pennies, that don't add up. So if you buy a zip, you might as well be taking them over to the plug. You gonna give it to them for 200?
Yeah, it's also like, then you shoot into the plug. Cause then that way I'm the plug then. Cause you shoot.
But you gonna have to charge more than the plug.
Yeah, but it's like, that's why I ain't really trying to do that. Yeah, because I'm trying to become plug.
Don't sell oxygen. You see what I'm saying? You don't get it though, right? Like, if I spend $200 and then I turn around and sell people $200, see the cost of gas when you bring the weed.
No, I feel that, but that's why I'm selling that's why I got more than just ounces. I got way more than this. I'm making more. This is something I'm gonna do sometimes.
Ray, don't think like that.
Yeah,
don't think like we get what you're saying. Don't think like that.
I got you.
Always get the extra here.
Don't add up. Don't add up.
I get what you're saying, but always get that.
Exactly what it's going to, but like I was just keeping this.
Especially since no, that's what everybody else doing. So like, I understand.
Give it here's the quarter. I got you.
I'll charge 60.
Yeah, so next time if you do that, don't do 200. Yeah, at least do 210. Then you make $2.
Yeah, at least you make $10. No, you ain't making nothing doing that. No matter how you think about it, it ain't gonna help nobody else.
It's not like that. It's like I'm not really too stressed about making it off this, because that's not what I'm really selling. I sell this sometimes to some people that want to sell too. So that's why
it don't matter though. If you sell one of them, you still shorting yourself. You still short.
Right, that's what we say. You short yourself. You're looking out for people. We get it. But you're shorting
yourself. This is how you hustle. You can't go to McDonald's and be short.
You keep going.
And I can't go get a meal for a cheeseburger price. You see what I'm saying?
No.
I can't go pay $1.50. You see what I'm saying though? Yeah, you can't do it like that. You can't. It's not possible. If somebody's gonna buy some weed, so you can have some money. That's not how it works.
You gotta sell them?
Yeah, that ain't how it works. That's hustling back. I ain't even gonna let you do it.
Well, we know you ain't gonna let me go do that.
It's asinine.
I'm just trying to get my shit out there. This next bag is getting the real prices coming in. That's why I ain't stressing nothing until next bag.
Yeah, because I can get an ounce for I can get an ounce for 150.
I know what you mean, but like I'm really not though. I'm already making.
You waited too late in the game to try to start hustling, not the kids.
Right, but you can actually get all the extras, all of them.
It ain't extra if you give it away. It's somebody else's free shit. It ain't nothing to you if you give it away. It ain't no extra. Ain't no extra than extra.
Basically, you looking out, but they ain't looking out.
Ain't no looking out. He ain't. And then if you buy more than 1 ounce, you ain't supposed to be paying 200. This is what I'm trying to tell you on to.
No, I get QPs. I get QPs for 5. So I'm selling.
But it's only.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my profit back.
It's 4 ounces in the QP, bro. That means you still paying $125. But if you did now, but that's what I'm saying though. Now, if you just sold an ounce for $150, you'd have made $25 instantly instead of $75. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you buy a single, you can't tell nobody one for $200 if you buy it.
No, that's not
if you get up $125, you can sell it from $150 all the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I ain't just these though. I'm buying bigger. I'm trying to make bread like I know these You sell for 2, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting mad at it. I got some else I can put on this one. This shell. Keep getting the 6 and it just fall over.
Put the reason that Jordan thing.
This thing?
Yeah, use that thing. You ain't using that?
Nah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
just use that. That's what it's for. I ain't no dope still. Wouldn't have gave it to you.
What she got?
Wait, wasn't you just at your mom's before? Somebody told you what she said.
Who?
Huh?
What happened?
Just like we said yesterday, telling somebody to ask Summer his baby mom, she see her grandson, but like he was just there for the port. So like, what happened that fast? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Hey, this was Atlanta. It's on the 6th.
I'm looking for a bag. I was that damn joint. So where you getting this damn weed from?
My dude.
Right now I'm asking. What's his name? No?
Yeah, no.
Evans?
No, yeah, that's my wife. Yeah, but
Yeah, no, because from what he said, that's why I asked that, because, like, it really, I guess it depends on who you go to, what you gonna get it for.
No, like I said, I do feel y'all, but either way, I'll still making bread.
Right, no, you making bread, but that's what I'm saying, yeah, get the extra, but get all the extra.
Yeah, you better off breaking every one of them down until you get a pound.
That's like me buying this bottle for $50, and myself for $50. I ain't making that.
No,
I'm just selling
like
it back
that.
to you.
Like, that's why if I was you, I would buy. If so, say I get.
No, I'm talking about with the weed.
No, but say I can get a case of these though for a little bit less than what the actual price is. Now I can sell all these bottles, and I'm even if I give them that rate.
Right, but that's why he told you, well then don't sell nothing big then. Right. Yeah. Then yeah,
you go buy a case of bottles, you ain't about to sell the whole case of bottles for what you paid for it.
No, not like that. You're not gonna sell it the same price. You don't sell it to them for the singles at the original price, and then your original money gonna get more.
But you gotta remember the purpose of buying a liquor wasn't to sell the bottle, but to sell shots. The purpose of buying a weed wasn't to sell ounces, to sell eighths and shit. You catch on now? That's the same thing. I mean, you can go to the bar. You can go to the bar and buy bottles. You can buy bottles out of the bar. They don't want to break it down and shit.
You're on the right track. It's just, I understand what he said. If you're gonna do it big, then there's no point in doing it for the same. Right.
Yeah, you gotta at least wait till you can get a pound first.
The other deal.
Fuck that.
At least 110.
You're gonna buy the weed gonna sell itself.
I know, but like I said, this is my first trip around. I'm just trying to get this out at good prices, and when, like I said, this next bag gonna be better. I'm putting better prices. So I kind of want y'all to tap in on this one because y'all fuck with this. Y'all damn sure gonna spend the $220 for the next bag or whatever. You feel me? Like that's what I was just showing. You know what I mean? It's this just to get out. I ain't worried too much on profit because I'm already getting 500 plus off. You feel me? I'm not worried. You know what I mean about it. It's about next bag. You know what I mean? Yeah, you feel me? This one was just to get people to start shopping. Yeah, you feel me? That get them to look my way. Yeah, that's all it is. That's why the price is good. Cause show them, alright, back. You feel me? And you a smoker, okay? You do smoke, that's some good shit back. You feel me? Like, next time,
just think of, just don't ever forget about what he said. If you ever do run across trying to sign up, come out, people that don't say that, and then break it down like a gig before it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, people that they're gonna be quick to break it down. Like, hold on now.
No, I know. I feel that.
I'm not brother today.
I don't work very well.
Uncle Jesse.
My vacation I took, my boss did approve my days, and my day for no show.
Really?
Yeah. Pulled some other horse shit, but
I'm glad you
I
want
don't
to
give a fuck. I'll find a different job.
Right, her ass never. Like, we at least have you.
Discrimination, yes.
I don't know.
Right, that's
the snap you sent me.
I don't.
I'm getting.
I'm just seeing the room, so there's
I'm probably looking for I'm trying to go a couple days early. The weekend and acting like Lisa can act like early.
That's why I said in the group they don't show somebody playing.
If I said I'm sitting on it,
Where?
Right, and then you come, right.
Where you going?
You want to go to Pittsburgh first. When I want to go, I think I'm going to Pittsburgh first.
Like, it's first time I want to keep asking me what I want to do. I told you, trying to change it.
They want, right.
After they want to make the plan they sell. I can't take that shit. I can't take it.
As soon as I hit it, I literally like, fuck.
Kitchen and make
Right,
it better
that's
for me.
simple. Why did they make it so hard?
Ladder. Jesus Christ.
No, well, you should do this. You should do that.
Talking to Lisa earlier, she's like, well, I can't stay that long. I can't. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but like, I can't. It's about me. I don't know. Like,
what are you doing?
Yeah, leave early. My bad. But so you want to get back to the bed?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Well, I know the least pass could be with each other. I just kind of real.
That's what I was looking for yesterday. I was looking myself. I said,
right, they don't do that much stuff, but what do you
but I'm gonna get left high and dry for now.
No, not even Airbnb. Yeah.
I really be on a lot. Sometimes I just don't know.
They're like, go here, go here.
Chicken. You feel me? Like, I ain't trying to feel like that. When I go to a steakhouse, like you said, actually, chicken. Feel me? Like, I'm just trying to do It's really a cheap ID. I need that.
For this range. And like I'm running 30
I've been wanting to shoot for a hot.
just out of the fucking range, so I can watch it, I can just buy the shit and walk away. Fucking check it 6 hours later and run that.
Yeah, but I just said fuck it. And it worked out. I took 10 bucks on 100x and now I'm 27.
Oh shit, I can't. I know it's my fault again.
I think let's focus on that.
Now I do guys. So like I said, I did think about it before, but I just didn't know it would be my first time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna sell them fast, drop the price. You want to sell ounces fast, you drop the price.
No, it's not like I'm trying to.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. That's fast for money. The faster you sell 1 ounce, say you buy for $120 a piece. You turn around and sell for $150 a piece. You made $100 that quick and went back and got another 4 pack. Now it's $100 set to the side. You see what I'm saying? But then you got another 4 pack like this though. You don't worry about.
This why in my mind I could slow it down a little bit because people that I got they buy this at the quarters and all that. I mean not the quarters, ounces and all that buy it at these prices.
Yeah, you drop it down
for better prices.
You drop them down to 175 then, and then you gonna say if they buying one.
Think about it. Like you said, I'm getting it for 125. They want it for 200. Why would I drop it to 175?
Because you're gonna be able to sell 2 in the same amount of time you sell 1. You see what I'm saying? So you're making the same money and you ain't missing shit. That $50 ain't there no more. You ain't worried about that because you don't go back at a whole nother zip. $75 extra. You see what I'm saying though? That's the flip, the money in the flip. Just think like if you can go to work and get paid today and then next week, Monday, get the same check without having to work over the Friday. When nobody go to work all the time, they just only go from Monday to fucking Thursday to Monday. And you get a check on Friday, then come back Monday, get another check. Then I see you Thursday. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta do the work though. So if you can cut the work, only way you can do it is to cut the work. You gotta cut the work. Or not like cutting the work like that. You got the same thing. That's the same exact shit that you gotta cut the slot, cut it down. Cut it down. Easy. Yeah. That means all you really have to do is pay $25 each, and you still make $200 a day.
I'm trying.
You just think about it. $25.
My dude goes 30, and he already make profit off his. So I'm trying to get 35. I'm trying to get 35.
You see what I'm saying though? This is how you shut the game down because that's my next round of my kills. That's what I'm about to do too. My price down. So now I'm about to be doing both for 20 on the field.
You gonna raise it back?
No. I'm doing both for 20 all the way to the end of the summer over there.
The 200 EMA and
all it's gonna make me do it instead of running through 300 pills in a week, I've been going through like 500 in like 4 days.
No,
you see what I'm saying though? For an extra 200 pills, which will end up being like an extra $300 that I'm spending out. But then that means I'm making $1,400 extra. That quick. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I get it. I repeat at the beginning.
I know basically if I stay at the 1 minute non-stop, that once it does a certain thing, it's going to be
Alright, y'all, thanks.
And I'm safe to take a nap.
What's wrong now? What the hell is you trying to figure out, Elon?
I knew what was going to happen. I was like, I came in here, I was like, I'm going to be here like 5-10 minutes. And then I got bored after my phone died. I was like, alright, I'll take this. Yeah, fucking 5 o'clock in the morning rolls around.
What'd you say, E? Yeah.
I think that's a... Yeah, what's up?
I thought you was talking to me that whole time. I was talking back and I ain't said shit the whole time.
Oh no, Beto's in. I'm talking to Beto. Do you hear him?
Yeah, I hear him. I thought y'all were talking to me though. I'm still talking to somebody else at the same time. I'm like, hold on, wait. I was answering questions. Yeah, I was answering questions that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm out of here.
How you doing, Drew?
I'm alright, just researching.
Fucking living. Fucking living there, bud. I don't see no northern at the end of this pier this time. Son of a bitch.
Beto actually decided to talk to us during the day today.
Only because I didn't sleep. Thanks to Shrugs. Since he ain't here, I was just playing his ass. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on drinking last night. I only had like, I think it was 8 beers, and I started drinking them at like 7:30. I was just sipping on it, just fucking chilling.
It was a little before 10 o'clock, and the reel started pulling up all this shit about different demons that exploded the Georgia Guidestones, and I'm like, oh, thank you guys, I'm not going to sleep tonight.
I started seeing that, and I was like, oh, fucking not everything has to be like over. Sometimes people do horrible things. Doesn't have to be a coincidence.
The Georgia Guidestones were a horrible thing. They were kind of being protected by the government for an unforeclosed reason, but the fact that they were blown up and there were security cameras on them the whole time, and then only showing us the explosion is kind of fishy.
Yeah, but it's still like, I don't know. I was watching Tim Pool. He was talking about it too, and he had a good point. Like, if it was a professional, he would have like put the bomb in the middle, or like been a little more strategic than just like YOLO one side.
Yeah, it looks like an explosion, but the thing that like Donnie was saying was like any explosion that would have disintegrated that humongous piece of granite probably would have blown down the rest of it unless it was a directional charge.
Yeah,
so
they probably drilled holes in the fucking thing, but
whoever did it would have done it purposely to destroy that tab only, because a directional charge would have been used purposely. And yeah, and then in the background, somehow, it's either a street light or something unexplainable, but that light, like... No, I'm just saying, whatever the fuck that is that looks like it could be a street light, because it don't act like a street light.
Man, I think it's from a UFO.
Bro, yeah, dude, fucking aliens, motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah,
Cars and shit.
Just by looking at that low resolution video, I can't say what it is, but it don't act like a street light.
Man, I'm more on the side
They're
of
here for the Tesseract.
strategic planning, culture war, you know, to get things fucking going, because it's all fucking bullshit, and they all know it, it's all planned, so who gives a fuck?
I can't think of
culture war, dude. Like, pin people against people, and then like try to shift their, you know, everyone's looking at, oh, what's the next elections and shit, and gas prices. Now we need to distract you with something. Now we need to start more chaos. Now we need to conquer and divide people. Like, it's just fucking dumb. People are fucking waking up. That's the issue. They want you fucking stupid. They want you fucking stupid.
What do you think? What will it take to blow it up like that, Drew? What are your thoughts?
Dude, I guarantee you it. Nah, there's somebody with a drill putting shape charts.
I think it's a fucking UFO.
No. C4 is a hell of a thing. All you gotta do is drill holes.
I mean, look at that thing, man. It blew up and it's like.
But the unexplainable part to that is they have security cameras on it.
Yeah, who do you think blew it up? The fucking government. Like, do you think they paid somebody? Probably. To conquer
some video leading up to that.
Starting up.
I mean, that would just be like the smooth brain way of thinking about it. Of course, someone could hire somebody and then hide that bit of footage, but I mean,
dude, I'm so fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen any footage of that either, though.
You've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. It's like a Mercedes with real tinted windows, and they just they got another camera somewhere else, so it's a separate camera. But yeah, it's just you can't trust anything. You gotta just take it all with a grain of salt and paint the picture.
Nah, dude, you gotta wait like 48 hours for anything true to come out. All the first shit is all fucking bullshit.
Vito, you talking about how with Roswell they gave the real answer of what happened, 48 hours later?
Yeah,
it was a weather balloon.
But like, think about this. So, we all seen this happen. We all seen monuments get destroyed. I'm serious. Like, and you think about the way that they went about it and the way that they pinned it against shit, to create more conflict. And, it's not unity, it's division. It's literally to shift more shit onto other issues, like Roe v. Wade and all this shit that they want you to fucking pay attention to instead of what's actually going on.
Personally,
Like,
from my own perspective, I just don't see how this would have played in the advantage of either political party with what was actually written on these tablets.
Yeah. No, it goes against the left. It's like the left and the right. The left and the right.
The stones themselves go against the Bible, and the ones that put it up weren't affiliated with any political party.
Well, yeah, it's one world government shit. Like, it could be planned in a good way to bring light on the situation, or it could be planned in a bad way to distract you from what's really going on. That's the way I'm looking at it. That's how I've been looking at everything.
The way I saw it was, my first thought on the situation at first was the reason they would want to destroy these. I mean, I'm assuming you know what they say, so
yeah,
they would probably be enacting what these tablets talked about, and that's why they wouldn't want them left behind.
Yeah, that's true too.
They're probably going to go ahead with those plans, and they don't want them just sitting in people's faces while they're doing it.
Either way, I think it's a coup. It's a
They've already had it there long enough for anybody that cared to know. That's probably their outlook on it.
Just enough to stir shit up. Not used to
Gods was saying 40. I think he said it was like put up in the 70s.
Yeah, it's the Cold War shit. That's what kicked it off.
Yeah, like late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, like the whole like conspiracy behind him is like, in case of a nuclear fallout, they think these things will survive. But yeah, it's all fucking bullshit. But
maybe it's some new military drone. You know what I mean? Some new shit that they're working on. Just sent that little small drone in there with some rockets on it. Fuck that shit up. Bounce. Government's taking over the 1%, taking that money back or something.
Well, it would have only been an attack on the 1%. The 1% are the ones that paid for this. They're the ones that want the depopulation. They're the ones that, want to put robots in our jobs. They only need a few 100,000 of us as worker bees.
I mean, the Fed coin's gonna hurt the richest people the most and try to hide their money and fucking do it illicitly. You know what I mean? So it's obviously coming after them. The people who are hiding shit offshore in those reports, handle the reports and stuff. So shit could all just be they could have been trying to take over the governments. You know what I mean? With all their money and influence and power, and so somebody on the inside of these governments might have known it, and now they flipped the script on them, and now they're trying, they're still the government at the end of the day. Maybe that's why you got Boris Johnson stepping, these political leaders that are entrenched in that whole group, so to speak, the bought and paid for politicians. That are, they probably have stuff on them from the referee F Gene, you know what I'm saying, that guy. So when they rated it, they probably have stuff on so many people right now that it's like the house, their fucking shit's all stumbling, all rich people. I know.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt all the money.
I mean, yeah, money's what runs the world.
Money's with things. There ain't no free trade.
We don't trade gold anymore. Well,
like the new reserves now over there with the Russia and China and India, they got this new agreement. Countries are joining every day where they're backing this currency by commodities. All the gold.
I was wondering when BRICS was going to make their own currency, because they've been gaining their own power and their own ways to not need the United Nations anymore, any of the countries affiliated with them.
They keep saying we're raising all these prices for inflation to hurt Russia, but Russia's ruble is higher than it's ever been right now. It's like more than the dollar.
It's crazy that humans on the same planet are so divided. And then even within our country and our states, we're divided. Black people think white people don't like them, and white people think that black people don't like them. I mean, it's like, it's so fucked up. And then there's other countries that are allied against our allied countries, and it's just like, we're all humans here, bros. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, that's the way I look at it, is it's culture wars.
That's where we have to move into a new
and
mindset.
Say, hey, who's the government
we don't need
save?
governments. We can't.
Who's the government going to save? Everything's okay.
Nonsense. People have to be governed. I think it's changing a lot more now. The
And they
governments
want
are
to be
losing
the
their power and their pull. Like now, it's like if you're a fucking politician, everybody knows you're a fucking paid for pussy ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Red or blue. So it's just like, who wants to be that?
Yeah, they want to swoop in their shiny cape and save you. And you own nothing and you'll be happy.
When I try to break it down to like what the 1%, the rich or the elite would want, I know they want total control and power, ultimate control and power of everything, because that's like what they're fixated on. But like when it comes to like wanting to own our houses and own everything that we use, what is that about? Like, what is that going to do for you in the future if you own everything and these other people are just using it and renting it from you? So the fuck what? What does that actually achieve? What is their goal in owning the world? What would that actually do? I mean, yeah, if the Bible's real and these people are like, evil or whatever, so look at it that way, then still, like, what would that achieve? Why would that be their goal? Just to own everything that we use? So the fuck what?
Yeah, they're trying to keep them here.
Understanding the definition of money is paramount and the gateway to your financial freedom by ridding yourself from the massive amount of debt that you owe. So, what is money? Money?
Well, I mean...
Alright, I'm gonna fish for a little bit. I'm hot as fuck. My phone's like overheating. I didn't realize it, but I had it on the fucking dock, sitting right in the fucking sun. I just picked it up, and my phone's like overheating.
All right, that's what, man. But if they own everything that I use, what if I rent a car, I rent my house, I rent everything that I use, and I'm paying them to use it? I don't give a fuck because I don't have the fucking conceited pride problems that they do. That doesn't matter to me.
Well, a lot of people are just becoming homesteaders, realizing that they don't even have to be involved. They just go live simply off the land.
Yeah, and I've watched a lot of stuff on that. You supposedly only need around 2 acres to successfully homestead. You really don't need a whole lot of space. And I'm sure you could do it with more, but for animals and things, growing enough food for a family and all that, they say around 2 acres should be able to do it for a 5-person family. Now, as you get a bigger family or more people, you need more land, of course, but... And the craziest thing about the land part is they try to tell you that the land that you buy and go and pay all the money for, you only own the topsoil. You don't actually own the ground. You can use the dirt, you can grow in the dirt, but if you strike oil, it's not yours.
Might as well live on a boat and sail around the world.
I was telling my friend that the other day, and I was telling him how you can buy land, you can work on the land, you can build on the land, you can grow on the land. You can't, if you find oil on that land, it's the government's. And he was like, what?
Let me grab my glasses. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, like we're employed by.
Put a link to that in general.
We're forcefully employed by them, you know what I mean? We're forced to work for the government, basically. Yeah, they said that's why they try to get it so that the father's not on the birth certificate, so that way the government plays that role.
Yeah, because they want you to believe that the mother has so many more rights. And that's how, the state can take children from the parents no matter how they feel about them.
That was the biggest part about me getting my kids during my divorce was the fact that I'm on all the birth certificates, but the fact that I was actually married to her, it gives me way more legal rights as a father than if you don't get married. You know what I mean? Then it goes to the mother, but because I was married to her, and then I was able to have less issues. But if I wasn't married to her, or if possibly I didn't sign any of the birth certificates or whatever, I'd have a lot more fucking uphill climb.
But can you put a link to that in general for me, Billy? Hell yeah. I want to comb through that myself and read it. See everything it says. Huh. Yandex, when I open this page, Yandex told me there's 2 trackers. You open this page and 2 trackers are following you. No, that's the website that has, when you open the link, they put trackers on your IP. They can see where you go. They're you know, this is a page that if you visit this, they want to see where else you're going. He said, hold up, let me back myself up. That's why I mentioned it. I was like, oh, I just got, you know, it just told me that there's 2 trackers on this page. They do that for a reason.
Julian, turn that big light on for me. That ain't the big light, it don't seem like to me. I'm pretty sure that ain't the big light.
He said he ate 2 dandelions yesterday. You noticed how the energy he got.
I just sat there and watched a gopher eat a whole yard full of dandelions in 20 minutes.
He could have found more. He can only find 2.
And what'd he do?
He said it was nasty raw, but he said next time he gonna eat it.
He gonna cook it?
I seen him frying it.
And then she got the ice cream. Then I got the ice cream from you. That's totally hot.
I'm pretty sure that's why
From Sydney, Australia. Let's
I'll
go.
put her
Oh.
the way up.
I hope you know how to swim. Or get a life jacket. It's flooding over there right now.
Oh no, VPN is all right.
Oh, okay, then you're safe.
Hey,
Yep.
Before we go deep diving, let's get safe.
Hey.
found it. 15A. United States means a federal corporation.
What you guys got going on today?
Cracking the Matrix. Hey man, that's enough of that shit. Turn that shit off.
Wait a second, could you not hear me?
Huh?
Dirty bastards.
What happened?
I bet I can't use that in bank mode. I can't use the Discord when I'm in bank mode.
Scam likely. Here we go. Hello. Hello.
Is it Julian?
This is calling.
Hi, sir. This is Jason. How are you doing?
Hello, Jason. Who are you looking for?
I'm calling from Lightstream Finance, and this is a loan regarding call to you, Mr. Mechanic.
No, you have the wrong
you
number.
looking for a loan? All right.
You have wrong number.
Told you yesterday your mom told you. Did they ask for your name?
He was calling me my name. It's not like he just knew me.
It sounded like he said Julian.
And then he tried to go again and say, Mr. McKinney. No, now sir, wrong number.
You got the wrong number.
I know what the hell to say to them people, babe. I like to cuss them out.
Did you look at that?
Hmm?
You look at it?
Mhm.
So you got the stuff on it?
Hmm?
Okay. See it.
Actually, I'm good.
Right. I mean, it's cool. Shit, I would have brought it back up to you. Wash it. Look for this since last year. That's been in there since last year, bro. I had to wash it 2 times, 3 times just for, you know.
Yeah, you told me how to.
Now it's my fault. I thought that was actually dope.
That is.
You
I
got
thought,
another one?
I like it like that.
People wouldn't even know the difference. They would tell you bought it like
New
that.
motherfucking hat.
If I look over again and y'all got a video on, I'm gonna get stupid over it.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we gotta hit 21.6.
We're going to 21.8 if you really want to know.
Hey, that's my mom.
21.8. I'll take that. I think I heard Donnie's number was 21.6. If 21.8, I'll take that too. I really man.
He said they just got my number.
Bingo. Shoot. I like to see 22 though. You know?
Damn. Well.
What?
Well, I took 300%. I really can't be upset by any means, but it went up more. It went up more. I would be probably at least 350%, if not 400.
On what?
Along? What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about on what point?
Well, I had it on Ethereum, but
Okay. Man, no, you always do long. Doc always do short.
yep, Doc just wants the market to fall all the way down.
He want to go down because
make money
he
on
got
the
a lot.
trend.
Yeah, he want to pick up like Bitcoin at 8,000.
Yeah, he just wants to hold one for a long time. And
Yep. He and
20,000 isn't the range to do that at. You know, you don't buy a short at 20,000 and expect to hold it for a long time.
What if, what if 17 was our bottom?
I mean, it's very possible.
It looks like it. What do you say? Well, I didn't hear you say that. That's on me. But
Yeah, that was
nobody else could, confirm or, saying 17 was our bottom.
I believe you. I really believe 17 was the bottom myself, you know?
Yeah, that's where it touched the previous all-time high from 2017. So
And,
that's what I mean, people have been saying to look for since it started to fall back last summer, you know, before November's high. So, I mean, last summer people were saying look for it to touch the previous high of 17, you know. So, it did that now.
I mean, I convinced myself that 17 was the bottom. If it stayed above 17 this whole month.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really need to do that even to accomplish going back up. But what I've kind of been looking at is the weekly on the market saver printed a good green by that.
I think I told you a while back, our conversation on that I believe 17 was the bottom.
Y'all get that?
I think it was the weekly. I'm double checking myself. Yeah, the weekly did print a really good by that.
If that's the case, you won't see Ninja in here for a while.
Right now.
Ain't been back,
Yeah,
Kevin.
I mean, he said he didn't care. He knew that it would go back up a good ways and then come back down a good ways. And he's probably not going to buy it for a while. That was his game plan.
It's still waiting, so I think it was like below 10K or something like that.
Yeah, and he's willing to wait over another year for it to get there.
Dang, man.
He do, you know, just do what he had to do, but
yeah. He trades stocks more than crypto, so
yeah, I don't see it go down there like I always been telling him. Well,
if it goes
trades stocks over there, I mean.
Oh yeah, definitely. We were talking about how we always been talking about waiting for that 80 or 85% trade. I don't know what's the percentage as far as this moment.
Well, yeah, but each downtrend in the past has, well, from like one goes like 83 to 86% down, and then it'll go up another run, and then it'll go like 72% down, and then it'll go up another run. But it's kind of a pattern that's happened a few times throughout the history of Bitcoin. So, looking at it from that point of view, we're due for the 83% pullback.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's what this one should end up, but then we don't know what investors are actually going to do, you know?
So, our all-time high was 67 or 65?
69.
Oh, 69? Okay. So, from 69 to where we at now? 21.8? Well, you're shooting for 21.8. That's shit. That's a chunk right there, percentage-wise. Are we even near the 80% yet? Or is it still about like 78, 77%?
About 74 is to the all-time low that we hit, like the 75-ish.
74? Okay. 74?
74%.
Based on what you say, about 82%. So we got another 8% to drop.
Yeah, give or take. Around 8 to 10% down still. From previous history.
I'll go up 10% before it goes down to another 10 to hit the 80-something%.
I think we have to check 30K before we'll go lower.
Yeah. 30K, you say 30K, that's what, another close to 10% then, Elon?
What? I'm not sure. Probably something like that. I'm on
Yeah.
a different measurement at the moment.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm just kind of thinking over my head right now because I'm driving.
10% down from the current low of 17.
Two. That's 12.
17.6. 10% down from that would be 15,900.
Okay. So even that, then we're still not below that 10K, that everybody's looking for. Well, kudos to everyone that been buying and stacking it up, holding, because it's gonna be good. But I guess I won't see ETC down like 10 or $12 anymore for a while.
Yeah, I personally, I mean, I know it seems kind of far out there at the moment, but the 200 EMA's sitting about 29,900 something. So it needs to go up and fall away from the 200 EMA another time still. And bring the 200 EMA down a little further before we break over it and then go on a bullish run. And I think the next bullish run will still be a lower high, but it'll probably go up to 53,000-ish.
I don't need to go back. I mean, shoot. Really, we don't need to go back all from high. If it's go lower high, then we're good.
I think, I don't know. Because then I also think if no, 49 still needs tapped at a second time.
What number?
49,000 that we failed from in April. Remember when we hit the 49,000 in April and then it fell down to here?
Yeah.
So that still needs worked at before we get back over it. You know how price action goes.
Yeah. But I mean,
so
shoot.
it wouldn't go up to 56 and fall away from 56. It would probably fall away from 49.
Man, if it's 49, I'll tell you right now, I'll take profit at 49. I'll take profit and I'll just weigh out. Man, just imagine 49, just see what it does to Luna 2.0. With like some of us bought it at with that 6.0 or 5.0. That'd be nice. It's gonna be a good payday.
Yeah, I hope Luna does something.
I mean, if Bitcoin it dragged all these other ones back up, so.
Well, not all of them.
Yeah. So. Oh man, oh man. Man, you know what? If it go up to 49 or back to where it was, I'm buying me a new truck. Your birth certificate. I'm good with my house, Jarrell. You take care of the one that need a house or pay off the mortgage. No, bro. I mean, You know, take care of the one that. Yeah. You know, you can give me a boat. Oh yeah. I'll cook for you. Yeah, I know how to cook fish. Man. Because it's goddamn hot out here. I'm melting here. Portable arm. Yeah. Oh, you know what I want you to do? What we should do? We'll buy up we buy up Doc's land and put him to work. Buy his land, make him work for us. Man. Damn right, I want to do that.
What? Yeah.
Shit.
I don't. You haven't. You've heard bits and pieces of it, but I mean, all it's gonna take is one of these cops to act wrong. One of them.
Man. Talk to me.
You know that Derek Chauvin motherfucker?
Yeah.
They're gonna forget about him.
Oh, he's gonna die in the jail, man. So of course it's turn the page. What?
Oh, okay, yeah. I we need to beat it.
Man. So the competition is not. Is it started yet or no?
No, that's still got like 5 more days. But the regular pay to earn server is reset.
Starting now. Man, I just got back to the house. Let me get back in there. I need practice, man. I suck at this.
Yeah, the regular servers are reset. The competition hasn't started, but.
Well, you know, Doc ain't gonna be part of this crap no more. He said he's done with it. Went and got me some Chinese barbecue. Oh, let's see. He's taking over your account. 80K, 85K. I'm logging in. So what server are you on, Drew? Shit. Let me. I'll go server 2 since you said you got a. I'm jumping on 2.
What did I just say?
Why are you sitting on it? My car, my notebook left. Yeah.
Dude, don't be cussing.
It's not funny. It's not funny. Stop. No one can see my jelly because it's really special. Julie, you can see my jelly and only feel everything with your jelly. No. Yeah, you can see my jelly. I know, or not see much. Much time. You know, you're in. And I'm real for you.
Don't put that back as your couch, dude. Here I come, thank you.
Why are you laughing at me? No one can see my drawings. That's the joke. We're gonna do this. Oh no, Dad. Daddy.
Wondering what I'm doing.
Chocolate icing.
Pop tarts. Pop tarts and toast.
Let me put the color of it. Ow, look, you got me. What did you try to grab me? Mommy, look at my drawing, guys.
You need color. There you go.
I know what you're doing. That's it. You don't know what nut. You haven't seen what mine is, though.
Yeah.
You can't see what mine is. You can't see what mine is. What is wrong? Well, mine just came out the printer. I'm gonna draw up.
Don't put none of that paper out there for me.
Yep. You think Jasmine? I already seen it. Whoa! You can't see mine. Move! Move! Dang it, I didn't know who yours is. Jasmine. Ew. You see my masterpiece, Mari? Masterpiece. The masterpiece. Ain't working or what? Where's all my paper? Oh, there's some right here, but where's the rest of my paper? Marty, why are you yelling at me? Why are you letting Dylan, why did my game stop working? Hey, sister. What? Do you know why my thing stopped working? Maybe the power went out? Power never goes out. Yeah, upstairs the power went out. Does it go out down here? Wait until it goes down. 1, 3. 2, 3. Power went off. See, the power. See, the power went off. Told you. But all my papers are done, so there's no more. I printed a lot of papers in this print. Where's the rest of them?
Is that paper line?
Now I'm gonna draw SpongeBob, which is green. Which is yellow. No, I'm doing green. SpongeBob. No, next to us. Probably you can't see my drawing until I'm done. Oh, you're drawing SpongeBob? No, it's gonna be a princess. You have to guess. The princess Jasmine. No. Jasmine? It has to be Jasmine. That's the only thing that she will work on.
I heard that 5 times. I did tell her she couldn't.
No. That can't be. No. Who isn't? You cannot see and tell it's Dutch. Ooh! You wasn't supposed to see mine. Now let me see yours. Jay, you already seen mine. You did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No. Yeah, I see. I'm going to see. I'm not done, so you can't see until I'm done. Let me see. I won't tell anyone. Shoot. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Watch out, dude. You almost stabbed me in the eye. Chill out.
It's Jasmine. Just like I did. Not just like a picture. Get it? Jasmine. Okay, don't tell anyone. I won't. Because telling is my worst nightmare.
Why does the baby have those? Put the markers and crayons up. She got 2 markers, caps, and a crayon.
Crayon here. Gotcha. Mari, where's the crayon? Egg. I don't see the crayon.
What? Come on. You didn't even say what's in it. You want to look at that paper? Oh, baby, your paper's done. Alright, oh, yeah, sure.
I'm almost done. Okay. Mari, you can't see my drawing. Mari, you still can't see my drawing in SpongeBob. I'm not done. I'm not done. No. Her drawing is Jasmine. I'm just kidding. It's really important. And it's funny and it's SpongeBob. No, it's not. It's funny. It's SpongeBob. It's a green SpongeBob. So funny. His face looks so funny. His looks so cute, right? What did you do for her face?
Chill out.
Hey, Mama.
Hey.
And this is a girl SpongeBob.
Get your butt checked.
Julie, look at this SpongeBob. Doesn't he look so funny? No, that's a girl. So funny. At least Disney didn't see your mind. Mari thinks it's funny. Mari's not funny. No, because of the makeup on his face.
Stop yelling. Oh,
You have rash? Marty, no!
You got to keep your butt over there. You go over there. You still gotta get your place on. No.
Here.
Jump up the shit.
I don't care if I can't see your dolly. You can see my dolly. Thank you. I do.
Ready?
Let's drop our eyebrows. No. Yeah,
Stop doing that to your children. That ain't working out.
Where'd you put that thing? No, I found it. Go get the plastic.
Dude.
That's spider.
No, what's the food?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Mario, I give this to you.
Got it yet?
For your present.
No, what's this one?
What? Don't mess up.
Be quiet. What? Dude, start over and count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the song goes 11, 13, 14,
No. Not 13, 16. It's 13, 14.
13, 14, 5,
No, 15, 16.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
They're back over. 5, 10. No, that's 10.
Where is 10 right there?
Yeshua HaMashiach.
You know what 10 is.
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Yeah, how much? Yeah.
Dude, don't play that.
Yeshua HaMashiach. Yeshua HaMashiach.
Why did you say that?
Jesus the Christ. Jesus the Christ.
I did it.
That's the proper way. That's what it's translated as. Now.
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Mm-hmm. How about that?
What is that?
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Come on, get off your top. One around 10. What? Seriously?
16.
No, start over.
1, 2.
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Get off the couch.
Yeshua HaMashiach.
14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Girl, you taking it off, huh? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, shut up, Julie. Be quiet. Where'd it go? This only works for me. No, you tripping. No. Go back to 10. Why do you keep skipping them?
She's scared. 10, 12, 13.
No, you keep saying it.
14.
It's not 13, 15.
17, 18, 19. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There's a red wave sweeping across the nation. There's a red wave flushing out the sea. There's a red wave sweeping across the nation. There's a red wave flushing out the sea.
One.
No, right now. Keep down, come on. Put him down, don't put that much for me. No, you're not drawing, you're getting butt change. Come on. Gotta whip you? Come on. Drawing? What you saying, fall? Let the fall. Here, lay right here while I get the diaper. Yes, you should get up and get it. Come on.
Marcy, can I get some waffles?
You eat it. She's gonna give you some waffles. You want it, Jaylee? She said here.
Drop it. Drop it. I drop it, Mommy. Drop it. I want it. Oh, no.
Yeah, something that's here.
No, drop it. Drop it. He really gave it to me. Happy that first sort of spit was on it. Her slobber was on it. She was blowing out.
She both start crying. You whisper. Keep her alone. Yeah, give her stuff back.
Really? So use my big like the waffle.
Well, you got pups right here. Huh?
Oh. Your mommy's sharing the waffles now because she said it had. She's so good. Right, Mommy? Mommy. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Lily, you just trying to get married with Shrek. First for you. Mommy, can you unpause it now?
You still don't got it, but we're not pause.
1, 2.
No, it's not about that. Start at 10. Bat after 13.
Climb to greater heights. Discover the all 2022 Subaru Outback Wilderness.
Use for faster 12. That's the problem. T12. Next to 11. It's purple.
We here at Calvary Chapel Community believe that we're living in the last days, that the world around us looks like what the Bible describes as what the world will look like at the end, at the time of the end, in the last days, prior to the rapture of the Church of Jesus Christ. Well, that's what we're going to do for today's update. I'm going to do something that's a little bit different than that which we're accustomed to. And today began a mini-series of sorts on the rapture of the church for a number of reasons. One, of course, which is that it's my favorite topic to teach on. It's important, though, that you know that this will not be first and foremost a teaching just on the rapture. Rather, it will be more of a teaching on the why of the rapture. More specifically, why our belief in the rapture and the timing of the rapture is not forgiving of just hoping that it happens before the 7-year tribulation. Maybe a better way to say that is this way. You cannot live a biblical Christianity just resigning yourself to the notion that you hope the rapture comes before the 7-year tribulation, but you think that it's possible it could be in the middle of the tribulation, or worse yet, at the end of the tribulation. This world in which we find ourselves living in today is not forgiving of that. And here's why. We can know from Scripture, and should know that Scripture not only teaches that the church is raptured before the 7-year tribulation, but why the church has to be raptured before the 7-year tribulation. Well, Pastor, with all due respect, why can't I just not necessarily be a pre-trib believer, as it has been, labeled? Why can't I just be, a pan-trib? You know what pan-trib believers are? They just think it'll all pan out. Heads bowed, eyes closed. If you're a pan-trib believer here this morning, would you let us know so that we can lay hands on you? I need to preface this by sharing with you some of the reasons that it's so vital to teach on the doctrine of a pre-tribulation rapture of the bride of Jesus Christ. I'm hoping that doing this will provide both a better understanding and a greater appreciation of why we believe what we believe. See, I believe we do err greatly when we negligently take a doctrinal position solely on the basis of what's been taught without searching the Scriptures as a Berean for ourselves. In other words, it is so vital that we as believers know not only what we believe, but why we believe what we believe. And in so doing, we can give to every man an answer of that hope that lies within us. And this is one of the reasons, one of the main reasons really, that I deemed it necessary to do this in-depth teaching on the why of the rapture and why it has to happen. It must happen before the 7-year tribulation. If it does not, then God forbid, you would need to then rip out large portions of your Bible because they do not apply to anything but a pre-tribulation rapture. Another reason, and perhaps more importantly, is this. If Satan can confuse a Christian about the imminence of Christ's return in a pre-tribulation rapture, he can then lure that Christian, making them impotent. Now, I know that sounds provocative. However, absent the expectancy of the rapture, you gut out the urgency of the gospel. And I believe that this explains in large part the condition of complacency in the church today. Churches aren't talking about this. It's too controversial. It's too divisive. I want people to come back. Hey, let's not talk about or teach on something like the rapture, because people are going to get, nervous, and it's going to jam their gears. And can I say this in love, that I want to jam your gears?
You're not getting it.
All right, well, we're going to get along just fine here in this minute. See, if Jesus coming for his church isn't imminent, then there's no worry, and there's certainly no worry. If you don't believe that, just try bringing up a pre-tribulation rapture and that you're dogmatic about it, and bring it up and try to engage in a conversation with a member of a modern-day Laodicean church, and watch what happens. There's a satanic component to it. I believe that this is why even mentioning a pre-tribulation rapture causes so much hostility and so much controversy. It comes packaged with a satanic divisiveness within Christendom. And Satan, if he can get us on the rapture doctrine, he's got us. He's rendered us. He's rendered us impotent. Because now there's no urgency. There's no, if you will, now in our Christianity. Because see, now there's something else that needs to happen before Jesus can return for his bride. And I'll tell you straight up, don't be messing with or delaying the coming of my Jesus. Because I want to go home. This is not my own home.
Come on.
And this is not your home. We are rented here. We are aliens here. We are nomads here. Probably a better word than aliens.
No, over there. No.
We're not a King James word. We are foreigners here. This is our final destination. Satan has succeeded in dividing the body of Christ, so much so that the church today has become focused on who the Antichrist is instead of who Jesus Christ is. See, if the rapture doctrine, the imminence, the doctrine of imminence, by the way, I probably should qualify a couple of words here. Some of you may be new to the whole rapture thing, and that's okay. That's probably why you're here today. Rapture is in your Bible. It's contrary to what someone has maybe told you. And we and they say it just like that too. Listen, I have to confess that I have asked the Lord to calm my Palestinian passion down on this subject, but, and I have, by the grace of God and the power of the Holy Spirit, gotten better over the years. I'm not as militant as I used to be, and I used to be reluctant, believe me. But this is so important to understand that the word rapture is in your Bible, if you have a Latin Bible. Oh, you don't? Anybody here have a Latin Bible? Okay, well then, the word rapture is a Latin word that is translated, actually transliterated, into the English word that we use, which is the word rapture. In Latin, it's rapturos. In the Greek, it's harpazo. I kind of like rapture better, because harpazo sounds slower, doesn't it? No, it really does. You know, can you imagine bumper stickers in case of harpazo? This car will remain like rapture sounds just, it packs more punch when you say the rapture. Oh, I'm waiting for the harpazo. What's that? When were you diagnosed with that? Imminency, what does that mean? The imminent return of Jesus Christ. Well, I totally stole this from Bob Coy at Calvary Chapel, Fort Lauderdale, because I liked it. Here's the best definition of the word imminent. Imminent. Yeah, I know it's not grammatically correct, but that's in a sense what it means. That Jesus could come at any minute. His coming is imminent. At any minute. See how it works? That's the JDV. It's imminent that he will come. Now, make no mistake about it. If we're not anticipating the imminency of the return of Jesus Christ, then neither will there be proclaiming the urgency of the gospel of Jesus Christ. What am I going to tell people? And by the way, people want to know. Well, that's speak for yourself. The people that I work with don't want anything to do with it. Wait a minute. I would submit to you that they have questions, and they are freaking out about what's going on in the world today, and they're looking for someone that has an answer. Well, they're sure not asking me. Well, why? Why aren't they asking you? Is it that you don't have to every man that answer about the hope that lies within you? Maybe they feel like that you're going to pounce on them and beat them up with your Bible. Please don't do that. These are honest, intelligent people asking honest and intelligent questions because they want to know. And we need to let them know what we know. See, the purpose of our lives here is to, number one, know Jesus, and number two, let others know about Jesus. It's so simple, it's childlike simple. And if you remove the imminency of the rapture, then with it, you also remove the urgency of the gospel. I'm keenly aware that there are those who argue that those left behind after the rapture will still have a chance to accept Jesus Christ if they reject the mark of the Antichrist. Okay? While this is true, it erroneously presupposes two assertions. The first of which is that giving my life to Christ means that I'm still part of the bride of Christ. There's a distinction, and there's a delineation in Scripture, and we find it in the book of Revelation, where the bride is seated with Christ on the throne. Those who come to Christ during the tribulation, also known as tribulation saints, they're not seated as the bride on the throne, they're serving at the throne. They're still saved, they're not the bride. So to the one who would say, hey, I'll just wait, and if you're gone, can I have your car? I've never had anybody say that to me because They would not want my car. In fact, I have a note in my car, I leave it unlocked. I'm hoping it gets stolen. So if you're here today and you'd like to steal a car, there's a white old bus-up van out there. There's a note in the dash to you. It says, "Dear thief, thank you so much for stealing this pile of junk." And so anyway, just thought I'd mention that. Maybe a word for somebody this morning. Furthermore, this argument, it assumes that if I couldn't live for Christ before the tribulation, that I'm going to be able to die for Christ in the tribulation. See, those who come to Christ during the 7-year tribulation will be beheaded, which some believe brings the Islamic factor in the equation, for lack of a better way of saying it.
He's trying to eat some food.
I'm teaching on the pre-tribulation rapture because it has the propensity to not only be a game changer, but a life changer. And that's my hope and my prayer for this teaching on the rapture during our prophecy updates on Sunday mornings. Now, I'll qualify that by saying this, that the Christian who believes in the pre-tribulation rapture and knows why it's a pre-tribulation rapture are the ones who are living their lives for the Lord, because they know not the day or the hour that the Master returns. And these are some things we're going to be getting into in more detail in this teaching. Here's a fourth reason. Given the increasing intensity and enormity of recent geopolitical events globally, I believe that the rapture of the church is closer than any of us could possibly think. Well, Pastor, didn't you just a couple of weeks ago tell us it was going to be in September? No, I didn't. You have me confused with somebody else. Harold Camping, maybe. You're thinking maybe, of course, he said it's in October now, I guess. I don't know. Please understand that what I do here on Sunday mornings as the pastor of this wonderful church is to make you ready to let you know that his return is nigh, so that you'll look up and lift up your heads, knowing that your redemption draweth nigh. See, I would rather do this and have the rapture not happen than not do this and then have the rapture happen. And then I'm up there, and you come up there later. I don't know, I hope. You're the bride. That was really cool, actually, wasn't it? I don't want you to say to me, Pastor, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you warn me? Why didn't you teach me? When I'm standing before the Lord, I want him to say to me, good job. A little militant at times, but good job. Well done, good and faithful servant. And remember, I want to be found faithful, doing what my master has called me to do. Now, you probably know this if you've been attending this church for any length period of time. I do not dance to the beat of the drum played by man. I learned long ago, I've got the scars to prove it. When I drive home in my bus-up van, you know, still today, after second service, the only thing on my heart and on my mind is, Lord, was that pleasing and acceptable in your sight? See, I don't have to, I tell you, the pressure's off. I don't have to worry about, well, I hope I didn't hurt anybody's feelings or step on anybody's toes or offend anybody. You know, so they don't, you know, they don't come back and then someone says, oh, I brought some friends and They was like, I had one person tell me it was like drinking water out of a fire hose. And they're never coming back. What? Oh no! I'm gonna change my whole doctrine.
That'd be crazy if we missed it.
I'm gonna soften it a little bit. I'm gonna water it down a little bit. I'm gonna, kind of tame it and
Mr. Never had it in his mouth. So cold. Hey.
Right here. Ha. We might win that money. We won $159. I want the blue one.
Man, can you please stop doing that, man? For real. I ain't gonna ask you no more, man. That's annoying as fuck. You don't got no reason to be doing that, dude. Chill out.
As a matter of review, in my last video, I showed you this news story in the Sunday Standard from Sunday, June 27th, 2004. And the article is titled, Kenyan-born Obama All Set for U.S. Senate. The first paragraph reads, Kenyan-born U.S. Senate hopeful Barack Obama appeared set to take over the Illinois Senate seat after his main rival, Jack Ryan, dropped out of the race on Friday night amid a fervor over sex club allegations. This article written by the Associated Press. So clearly in 2004, the Associated Press was well aware that Barack Obama was not a U.S. citizen, that he was born in Kenya. Also, I'd like to show you another article. This one is on moderndonna.com. This article, again, was by the Associated Press. This was published on Election Day, Tuesday, the 4th of November, 2008. It reads, Americans decide today, go Obama. And the third line reads, Congressional Quarterly, CQ Politics monitored on BBC. Put the Kenyan-born American ahead of his rival, Senator McCain. So this was right up to Election Day. The Associated Press was well aware that Barack Obama was born in India. Another document that I'd like to show you is the official certification of nomination that was filled out by the Democratic National Committee, or I should say one of two
Who are you calling?
that were filled out by the Democratic National Committee.
Daddy, who are you calling?
Can you stop talking so loud? You don't gotta talk that loud. My ears ain't bad. Y'all make my head hurt when y'all talk. So fucking loud.
This was signed by
Man.
Nancy Pelosi and Alice German.
Hello?
Hello.
This one,
Yeah?
I was giving a call about a brochure thing that I found in the mail. Somebody.
Yeah?
Something.
You're leaving the water?
Yes, sir.
America held in Denver,
Okay.
Colorado on August
So, you win?
though
Yeah, I won with the diamonds.
evidently whoever
How much
typed
you win?
has a
It
problem
says $5 grand.
the word through.
Okay. Doing the words, right?
Yes, sir.
The following were
Okay, it's getting a little bit too late. If you look at the dates over there, the study finished yesterday.
Yeah, I just seen it just now today, yo. We just returned off a little vacation.
It's over.
Damn. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Thank you.
Daddy, what happened to your hat? Did I have some chips, Daddy?
That certainly would be a problem, and the Democrat committee realized that. So this was only sent to one state in the Union, the state of Hawaii. Every other state of the Union received this version of the official certification of nomination. There should have been only one. The Republican Party filled out one form that they photocopied and sent to all 50 states, certifying that their candidates are eligible under the Constitution. But the Democratic National Committee filled out a second form because there was a problem. It was realized that Barack Obama was not eligible under the Constitution. So we have this shorter form. This particular one was sent to the South Carolina Election Commission, as you can see, received on August 29th there. Once again, notarized on the 28th day of August by the same person that notarized the other form. Signed again by Nancy Pelosi and Alice German. But this particular one dropped off the line, saying that Barack Obama was eligible under the United States Constitution, and merely says this is to certify that at the National Convention of the Democratic Party of the United States of America, held in Denver, Colorado, on August 25th, though, once again, that same word is misspelled, 28, 2008, the following were duly nominated as candidates of said party for president and vice president of the United States, respectively. And of course, it names Barack Obama as president and Joe Biden as candidate for vice president. But they dropped off the section that said that they were eligible under the United States Constitution. Why would they have done that? Unless they were afraid that sometime down the road, someone was going to be able to point to Nancy Pelosi and say that she knew.
Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm grateful to be allowed to introduce this august panel of dedicated public servants. They have sacrificed their personal time, resources, and risked media criticism to attend this gathering, allowing us to honor their efforts to ensure your individual rights, liberties, and responsibilities as defined under the Constitution of the United States. Many of them have encountered the current onslaught against that constitutional way of life and have taken an extraordinary personal stand by placing themselves between that onslaught and the citizens who elected them. They have identified many of the tactics used and they have identified potential solutions, but they need our awareness and support. Unfortunately, it is also my assignment to try and keep 7 armed lawmen and an attorney having the power to incarcerate me to approximately 5 minutes each.
On the Obama identity scandal and the possibility that major crimes may have been committed to cover up Obama's actual identity. I just got off the phone with a 45-minute conversation with Lieutenant Mike Zullo of the Sheriff of Ohio investigation. Lieutenant Zullo assured me that the investigation is going full steam ahead, new items have been uncovered, more information is flowing in, plans are being made, new people are coming forward, new legal contacts are being made and cultivated, and a definitive plan of action is now in the works. Lieutenant Zullo's message to all law-abiding, Constitution-loving Americans is to not give up. Stay engaged. Stay in prayer. This is not over. Be patient. When information flow is relatively silent, as it is right now, it does not mean that nothing is happening. Much is being done behind the scenes, preparing for soon-coming action. Just a few weeks back, I made a video announcement and radio announcement that a potentially big exposure was in the works in this case. I also said there was a possibility that it would not come through as expected. Well, it did not come through as expected, but it still may. Listen to Lieutenant Zullo confirm every bit of this truth in the next 1-minute clip. I include this so that you will know that my integrity is intact and we will always give you the very best information. Here's the clip.
Freedom Friday with Carl Gaddis, the Oval Office of Gulf Coast Talk Radio.
All right, welcome back, Gulf Coast. Welcome back, America. Lieutenant Mike Zullo is our guest this afternoon, and we're going to continue with Lieutenant Mike because he is the lead investigator for the Sheriff of Ohio Obama eligibility investigation. He's a friend of Freedom Friday, and he keeps us posted on all the latest, greatest information. There's several things we want to talk about, Mike, but first I'm going to ask you if you feel comfortable. I'm going to ask you to vindicate me just a little bit, I guess, is the word to use. Several weeks back, I made just a kind of a nebulous announcement that we were expecting the possibility of something pretty big happening in this case, something coming forward that people would know and see and hear about. That hasn't happened yet. That particular thing hasn't happened, although there may be some other things in the works. But do you have anything you can say about that? Was I speaking truthfully back then? What's happened to all that?
Well, you were speaking
what happened to videos last minute of the market going down.
Holiday. We were working furiously to make a advance forward in this endeavor. And we got really close, but unfortunately some other things got in the way and put a damper on it. I can't really elaborate on it right now.
Yeah, I know.
It's not totally out of the realm of possibility, but we do have other things that we are pursuing.
Right.
Like, you made it clear, I made it clear, we did not stop this. We are just taking a different tack now, looking at this from a total law enforcement perspective, the media thing, the authors who write books, the bloggers, they're all out of the way.
Right.
This is about the truth.
Right.
And this is about a law enforcement investigation that is trying to propel itself forward because we know that.
Again, do not give up. Stay in prayer. Stay engaged in the process. We are going to be a constitutional republic of law or a banana republic of tyranny. And it really is up to we the people. And we the people is you and me. This is not over yet. God bless you. And please help us spread this word around America.
What's up? What's that? Laying there crying for no reason. What about it? What's her bottle? Grab her bottle. Oh, stop it. Here.
Go out there and get that fucking fan out the top.
You got that belt on? I'll see it. Maria, you don't know. Yes.
My name is Foster Gamble, and I have spent nearly a lifetime trying to figure out what happened that could account for the staggering agony and deprivation on this planet. I set out on a journey, seeking to answer questions like, is it even possible for humans to thrive? I found a code, a pattern in nature that's been embedded in arts, icons throughout the centuries.
Yes, there have been crashed craft and bodies recovered.
But who do you tell that you were involved in a UFO incident without them looking at you like you're doing rap too tight?
It's not etched into the rock, it's not carved, it's burned into the atomic structure in some extraordinary way.
I believe that they're giving us a model for accessing energy in a clean, safe, limitless way that could completely revolutionize the way all people live.
Right here in this toroid, we have enough energy to transform the entire Earth. And that's not just a theoretical statement, it's literally true.
The energy is extracted from the fabric of the space around us, which means it cannot be metered. That is a direct threat to the single largest industry in the world: energy.
The suppression of UFO phenomena is hand in hand with the suppression of so-called free energy.
An elite group of people and the corporations they run have gained control over not just our energy, food supply, education, and healthcare, but over virtually every aspect of our lives.
The way the system of medicine is set up, medical education is funded by pharmaceutical companies.
We have a privately owned central bank system disguised as a government-owned system.
There is no other agency of government which can overrule actions that we take.
It gives them the ability to print money in a way that the insiders are protected and everybody else is trained.
No matter where you go in the world, he controls the money, controls the world.
The time has come to say enough. There is another way.
If you want alternative energy, you don't ask an oil economy to produce it for you. We have to produce it.
The power of the internet enables us to share the depth of this research.
There is an extraordinary, fierce group of people who are taking this on.
We can make a real difference right now.
The simple power of truth.
We're not nearly as insignificant in our impact as we think.
There is a force that's more powerful, and that's the power of the people.
We can create a world where people can thrive.
Thrive. What on earth will it take? Be a part of the conversation. Be a part of the solution.
My name is Foster Gamble, and I have spent nearly a lifetime trying to figure out what happened that could account for the staggering agony and deprivation on this planet. I set out on a journey, seeking to answer questions like, is it even possible for humans to thrive? I found a code, a pattern in nature that's been embedded in arts, icons throughout the centuries.
Yes, there have been crashed craft and bodies recovered.
But who do you tell that you were involved in a UFO incident without them looking at you like you're doing rap too tight?
It's not etched into the rock. It's not carved, it's burned into the atomic structure in some extraordinary way.
I believe that they're giving us a model for accessing energy in a clean, safe, limitless way that could completely revolutionize the way all people live.
Right here in this asteroid, we have enough energy to transform the entire Earth. And that's not just a theoretical statement, it's literally true.
The energy is extracted from the fabric of the space around us, which means it cannot be needed. That is a direct threat to the single largest industry in the world, energy.
The suppression of UFO phenomenon is hand in hand with the suppression of so-called free energy.
An elite group of people and the corporations they run have gained control over not just our energy, food supply, education, and healthcare, but over virtually every aspect of our lives.
The way the system of medicine is set up, medical education is funded by pharmaceutical companies.
We have a privately owned central bank system disguised as a government-owned system.
There is no other agency of government which can overrule actions that we take.
It gives them the ability to print money in a way that the insiders are protected and everybody else is trained.
No matter where you go in the world, he controls the money, controls the world.
The time has come to say enough. There is another way.
If you want alternative energy, you don't ask an oil economy to produce it for you. We have to produce it.
The power of the internet enables us to share the depth of this research.
There is an extraordinary, fierce group of people who are taking this on.
We can make a real difference right now.
The simple power of truth.
We're not nearly as insignificant in our impact as we think.
There is a force that's more powerful, and that's the power of the people.
We can create a world where people can thrive.
Thrive. What on earth will it take? Be a part of the conversation. Be a part of the solution.
Get some COD, that Call of Duty. Just get some cards. saying if you kept very make limits. That's the idea though. We get these limits. And these limits. It's fine. That's pretty. For feeding somebody stuff like that, man. What's wrong with you, dude?
Daddy.
Man, what?
2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now let's take a look at the role of the Rothschild family, the family said to be the wealthiest in the world. When M. Schulmeyer Ballard inherited the business, he decided to change his name to Rothschild. Amschel soon learned that loaning money to governments and kings was more profitable than loaning to private individuals. Not only were the loans bigger, but they were secured by the nation's taxes. Mayor Rothschild had 5 sons. He trained them all in the skills of money creation, then sent them out to the major capitals of Europe to open branch offices of the family banking business. His first son, Amschel Mayer, stayed in Frankfurt to mind the hometown bank. His second son, Solomon, was sent to Vienna. His third son, Nathan, was clearly the most clever. He was sent to London at age 21 in 1798, 100 years after the founding of the Bank of England. His fourth son, Karl, went to Naples, and his fifth son, Jacob, went to Paris. Rothschild soon grew unbelievably wealthy. By the mid-1800s, they dominated all European banking, and were certainly the wealthiest family in the world. They financed Cecil Rhodes, making it possible for him to establish a monopoly over the diamond and gold fields of South Africa. In America, they financed the Harrimans and railroads, the Vanderbilts and railroads and the press, and Carnegie and the steel industry, among many others. In fact, during World War I, J.P. Morgan was thought to be the richest man in America. But after his death, it was discovered that he was actually only a lieutenant of the Rothschilds. By 1850, James Rothschild, the heir of the French branch of the family, was said to be worth 600 million French francs, 150 million more than all the other bankers in France put together. He built this mansion called Verrières, just east of Paris. Wilhelm I, on seeing it, exclaimed, "Kings couldn't afford this. It could only belong to a Rothschild." Money changers, those who loan out and manipulate the quantity of money, were active in medieval England. In fact, they were so active that acting together, they could manipulate the entire English economy. These were not bankers per se. The money changers generally were the goldsmiths. They were the first bankers because they started keeping other people's gold for safekeeping in their vaults. The first paper money was merely a receipt for gold left at the goldsmith.
Daddy.
Paper money caught on because it was more convenient than carrying
They
around a
won't
lot
give
of
it
heavy
to
gold and
nip
silver
it.
coins.
Eventually,
goldsmiths
Whatever
noticed
game
that
it
only a
was.
small fraction of the depositors ever came in and demanded their gold at any one time. Goldsmiths started cheating on the system.
Yeah.
They discovered
It's
that
supposed to be yesterday though, not today.
than they had gold, and usually no one would be the wiser. Then they could loan out this extra money and collect interest on it. This was the birth of fractional reserve banking. That is loaning out many times more money than you have assets in one pot.
I'm going to challenge.
So, if
I'm
they had
watching it.
$1,000 of gold deposited with them, they could loan out about $10,000 in paper money and draw interest payments on it, and no one would ever discover the deception.
Julie, stop!
By this means, goldsmiths gradually accumulated more and more wealth and used this wealth to accumulate more and more gold.
Julie, I challenge
Today, this practice of loaning out more money than our reserves is known as fractional reserve banking. Every bank in the United States is allowed to loan out at least 10 times more money than they actually have. That's why they get rich on charging, let's say, 8% interest. It's not really 8% per year, which is their income. It's 8%. That's why bank buildings are always the largest in town. When Queen Mary's sister, Queen Elizabeth I, took the throne, she was determined to regain control over English money. Her solution was to issue gold and silver coins from the public treasury and take the control over the money supply away from the money changers. Oliver Cromwell finally overthrew King Charles, purged the Parliament, and put the king to death. The money changers were immediately allowed to consolidate their financial power. The result was that for the next 50 years, the money changers plunged Great Britain into a series of costly wars. They took over a square mile of property in the center of London, known as the City of London. This area today is still known as one of the 3 predominant financial centers of the world. By the end of the 1600s, England was in financial ruin. 50 years of more or less continuous wars with France and Holland had exhausted her. Frantic government officials met with the money changers to beg for the loans necessary to pursue their political purposes. The price was high. A government-sanctioned, privately owned bank which could issue money created out of nothing. It was to be the modern world's first privately owned central bank, the Bank of England. Although it was deceptively called the Bank of England to make the general population think it was part of the government, it was not. Like any other private corporation, the Bank of England sold shares to get started. The investors, whose names were never revealed, were supposed to put up £1.25 million British pounds in gold coin to buy their shares in the bank. The bank was duly chartered in 1694 and started out in the business of loaning out several times the money it supposedly had in reserves, all at interest. In exchange, the new bank would loan British politicians as much of the currency as they wanted, as long as they secured the debt by direct taxation of the British people. So, legalization of the Bank of England amounted to nothing less than legal counterfeiting of the national currency for private gain. Unfortunately, nearly every nation now has a privately controlled central bank, using the Bank of England as the basic model. Such is the power of these central banks that they soon take total control over a nation's economy. It soon amounts to nothing but a plutocracy ruled by the rich. The central bank scam is really a hidden tax. The nation sells bonds to the central bank to pay for things it does not have the political will to raise taxes to pay for. But the bonds are purchased with money the central bank creates out of nothing. More money in circulation makes your money worth less. The government gets as much money as it needs, and the people pay for it in inflation. The beauty of the plan is that not one person in 1,000 can figure it out, because it's usually hidden behind complex-sounding economics gibberish.
In 1790, less than 3 years after the Constitution had been signed, the money changers struck again. The newly appointed first Secretary of the Treasury, Alexander Hamilton, proposed a bill to the Congress calling for a new, privately owned central bank. Coincidentally, that was the very year that Amschel Rothschild made his pronouncement from his flagship bank in Frankfurt.
Let me issue and control a nation's money, and I care not who writes the laws.
After a year of intense debate, in 1791, Congress passed the bill and gave it a 20-year charter. The new bank was to be called the First Bank of the United States, or BUS. The bank was given a monopoly on printing U.S. currency, even though 80% of its stock would be held by private investors. The other 20% would be purchased by the U.S. government.
Like the Bank of England, the name of the Bank of the United States was deliberately chosen to hide the fact that it was privately controlled. And like the Bank of England, the names of the investors in the bank were never revealed. Many years later, it was a common saying that the Rothschilds were the power behind the old Bank of the United States. Here in Paris, the Bank of France was organized in 1800, just like the Bank of England. But Napoleon decided France had to break free of debt, and he never trusted the Bank of France. He declared that when a government is dependent upon bankers for money, the bankers, not the leaders of the government, are in control. This is the Waterloo battlefield, about 200 miles northeast of Paris, in what today is Belgium. Here Napoleon suffered his final defeat, but not before thousands of French and Englishmen gave their lives on a steamy summer day in July of 1815. The outcome was certainly in doubt. In fact, had Napoleon attacked a few hours earlier, he would probably have won the battle. But no matter who won or lost back in London, Nathan Rothschild planned to use the opportunity to try to seize control of the British stock and bond market and possibly even the Bank of England. Rothschild stationed a trusted agent, a man named Rothworth, on the north side of the battlefield, closer to the English Channel. Once the battle had been decided, Rothworth took off for the Channel. He delivered the news to Nathan Rothschild a full 24 hours before Wellington's own courier. Rothschild hurried to the stock market and took up his usual position in front of an ancient pillar. All eyes were on him. The Rothschilds had a legendary communications network. If Wellington had been defeated and Napoleon was loose on the continent again, Britain's financial situation would become grave indeed. Rothschild looked sad. He stood there motionless, eyes downcast. Then suddenly he began selling. Other nervous investors saw that Rothschild was selling. It could only mean one thing. Napoleon must have won, Wellington must have lost. The market plummeted. Soon everyone was selling their consols, their British government bonds, and prices dropped sharply. But then, Rothschild started secretly buying the consoles through his agents for only a fraction of their worth hours before. Myths, legends, you say? 100 years later, the New York Times ran a story that said that Nathan's grandson had attempted to secure a court order to suppress a book with the stock market story in it. The Rothschild family claimed the story was untrue and libelous, but the court denied the Rothschilds' request and ordered the family to pay all court costs. What's even more interesting about this story is that some authors claim that the day after the Battle of Waterloo, in a matter of hours, Nathan Rothschild came to dominate not only the bond market, but the Bank of England as well. Whether or not the Rothschild family seized control of the Bank of England, the first privately owned central bank in a major European nation and the wealthiest, one thing is certain. By the mid-1800s, the Rothschilds were the richest family in the world bar none. They dominated new government bond markets and branched into other banks and industrial concerns. In fact, the rest of the 19th century was known as the Age of the Rothschilds. Despite this overwhelming wealth, the family has generally cultivated an aura of invisibility. Although the family controls scores of industrial, commercial, mining, and tourist corporations, only a handful bear the Rothschild name. By the end of the 19th century, one expert estimated that the Rothschild family control half the wealth of the world. Whatever the extent of their vast wealth, it is reasonable to assume that their percentage of the world's wealth has increased since then. But since the turn of the century, the Rothschilds have cultivated the notion that their power has somehow waned even as their wealth increases. Just 1 year after Waterloo and the Rothschilds' alleged takeover of the Bank of England, the American Congress passed a bill permitting yet another privately owned central bank.
This bank was called the Second Bank of the United States.
Just as before, the primary stockholders remained a secret. But it is known that the largest block of shares, about 1/3 of the total, were sold to foreigners. As one observer put it, it is certainly no exaggeration to say that the Second Bank of the United States was rooted as deeply in Britain as it was in America. So, by 1816, some authors claim the Rothschilds had taken control of the Bank of England and backed a new, privately owned Central Bank of America as well.
During the early 1900s, men like J.P. Morgan led the charge. One final panic would be necessary to focus the nation's attention on the supposed need for a central bank. The rationale was that only a central bank can prevent bank failures.
Morgan was clearly the most powerful banker in America and a suspected agent for the Rothschilds. Morgan had helped finance John D. Rockefeller's Standard Oil empire. He had also helped finance the monopolies of Edward Harriman in railroads, of Andrew Carnegie in steel, and of others in numerous industries.
But on top of that, J.P. Morgan's father, Junius Morgan, had been America's financial agent to the British. After his father's death, J.P. Morgan took on a British partner, Edward Grenfell, a longtime director of the Bank of England. By 1907, the year after Teddy Roosevelt's re-election, Morgan decided it was time to try for a central bank again. Using their combined financial muscle, Morgan and his friends were secretly able to crash the stock market. Thousands of small banks were vastly overextended. Some had reserves of less than 1% thanks to the fractional reserve principle.
Within days, bank runs were commonplace across the nation. Now Morgan stepped into the public arena and offered to prop up the faltering American economy by supporting failing banks with money he manufactured out of nothing. It was an outrageous proposal, far worse than even fractional reserve banking, but Congress let him do it. His plan worked. Soon, the public regained confidence in money in general and quit hoarding their currency. But as a result, banking power was further consolidated into the hands of a few large banks. By 1908, the panic was over, and Morgan was hailed as a hero by the president of Princeton University, a man by the name of Woodrow Wilson. The money changers had been able to create a series of booms and busts. The purpose was not only to fleece the American public of their property, but to later claim that the banking system was basically so unstable that it had to be consolidated into a central bank once again.
After the crash, Teddy Roosevelt, in response to the panic of 1907, signed into law a bill creating something called the National Monetary Commission. Of course, the commission was packed with Morgan's friends and cronies.
The chairman was a man named Senator Nelson Aldrich from Rhode Island. Aldrich represented the Newport, Rhode Island homes of America's richest banking families. His daughter married John D. Rockefeller Jr., and together they had 5 sons: John, Nelson, who would become vice president in 1974, Lawrence, Winthrop, and David, the head of the Council on Foreign Relations and former chairman of Chase Manhattan Bank.
As soon as the National Monetary Commission was set up, Senator Aldrich immediately embarked on a 2-year tour of Europe, where he consulted at length with the private central bankers in England, France, and Germany. The total cost of his trip alone to the taxpayers was $300,000, an astronomical sum in those days. Shortly after his return, on the evening of November 22nd, 1910, some of the wealthiest and most powerful men in America boarded Senator Aldrich's private rail car, and in the strictest secrecy, journeyed to this place,
Fucking stop.
Jekyll Island.
Next time y'all do something to whoop you on, man. Stop.
With the group came
I'm not playing.
Warburg had been
Turn the
given
fuck around and turn the TV on. I'm not playing,
$500,000
nigga.
a year salary to lobby for the passage of a privately owned central bank in America by the investment firm Kuhn & Company.
Warburg's partner in his firm was a man named Jacob Schiff, the grandson of the man who shared the Green Shield house with the Rothschild family in Frankfurt. Schiff, as we'll find out later, was in the process of spending $20 million to finance the overthrow of the Tsar in Russia.
I'm playing around in this motherfucker or something.
These three European bank families, the Rothschilds, the Warburgs, and the Schiffs, were interconnected by marriage down through the years, just as their American bank counterparts, the Morgans, Rockefellers, and Aldriches were.
Shut that shit up and quit doing that shit then. I'm not playing about that shit, nigga. Stop being motherfucking hard-headed and shit. Go ahead and sit down, man. Fucking relax to watch them. Jaylee, I'm not playing. Stop.
Come on, I'm gonna try SpongeBob. No. Well, get down. Better not wake up the baby.
See what I'm saying? Stop. Put that shit away then since you can't stop. You ain't gonna steal. Come on, I have to whoop. Turn that shit down. No, turn this shit off. If you ain't putting nothing counting on or nothing like that, turn that shit off. What's wrong with you?
Wake up the baby and you're gonna get yourself in trouble. Ow! Guys, look, the Patrick show came out. No, I want that. Yeah. Man. That's a bird, please. Ow! Just get off. Oh, still. Step on the crack, break your mom's back. And then mom. Do it. Because if you do it, mom's back's gonna hurt. Hey, Sissy. Okay, you got hair on your toes. Well, you know, get off. Oh! My dad's family.
Almost naked over here. We got walking over. What are you doing, man? Sonic's on the phone. Step on the crack. Jason, you're not back. Jason, what's on TV? You think it's on? Hey, get your little ass the fuck down. You do something else stupid, I'm whooping you.
Secrecy was so tight that all 7 primary participants were cautioned to use only first names to prevent servants from learning their identities. Years later, one participant, Frank Vanderlip, president of the National City Bank of New York and a representative of the Rockefeller family, confirmed the Jekyll Island trip in a February 9, 1935 edition of the Saturday Evening Post. the participants came here to figure out how to solve their major problem, how to bring back a privately owned central bank. All the participants knew that these problems could be hammered out into a workable solution. But perhaps their biggest problem was a public relations problem, the name of the new bank. That discussion took place right here in this room, one of the many conference rooms in this sprawling hotel, today known as the Jekyll Island Club Hotel. Aldrich believed that the word bank should not even appear in the name. Warburg wanted to call the legislation the National Reserve Bill or the Federal Reserve Bill. The idea here was to give the impression that the purpose of the new central bank was to stop bank runs, but also to conceal its monopoly character. After 9 years of Jekyll Island, the group dispersed. The new central bank would be very similar to the old bank of the United States. It would be given a monopoly over U.S. currency and create that money out of nothing.
Like the pharaohs of ancient Egypt who built their empire with the help of a grand vizier, Queen Elizabeth II also has a grand vizier serve as her most trusted advisor. His name is Lord Evelyn Rothschild, and he is the second wealthiest and most powerful person on earth. He is also Lord of the world's financial capital, the city-state of London. Lord Rothschild and his ring of power hide their identities behind 13 city council members who stand in as their representatives. On November 30th, 2000, Lord Rothschild, now in his 70s, got married in London to a wealthy Zionist businesswoman named Lynn Forrester. The couple then jetted to Washington and spent their wedding night in the White House. Just how rich and powerful is Lord Evelyn Rothschild? Historically, the Rothschild family wealth was hidden in underground vaults. The Rothschild secret financial records were never audited and never accounted for. Their family-commissioned biographies give the illusion that their family fortune has dwindled, but researchers estimate their wealth at close to $500 trillion, more than half the wealth of the entire world. Besides their many castles, palace mansions, wineries, racehorses, and exotic resorts, the Rothschilds bought Reuters in the 1800s. Reuters then bought the Associated Press, which selects and delivers the same news stories to the entire world, day after day. They have controlling interest in 3 major television networks and easily avoid media attention since they own it. Until recently, they owned and operated England's Royal Mint and continue to be the gold agent for the Bank of England, which they also direct. They control the LBMA, London Bullion Market Association, where 30 to 42 million ounces of gold worth over $11 million are traded daily. The Rothschilds earn millions weekly just on transaction fees alone. They also fix the world price of gold on a daily basis and profit from its ups and downs. Over the centuries, the Rothschilds have amassed trillions of dollars worth of gold bullion in their subterranean vaults and have cornered the world's gold supply. They own controlling interest in the world's largest oil company, Royal Dutch Shell. They operate phony charities and offshore banking services, where the wealth of the black nobility and the Vatican is hidden in secret accounts at Rothschild Swiss banks, trusts, and holding companies. How did Evelyn Rothschild become the filthy rich grand vizier to Queen Elizabeth II and godfather of the black nobility? By birth, Evelyn Rothschild is the great-great-great-grandson of Mary Rothschild and is passing the godfathership down to David de Rothschild. Although Evelyn Rothschild looks like a farmer's gray-haired old man, make no mistake about it, Rothschild and his ancestors as hand-picked presidents crashed stock markets, bankrupted nations, orchestrated wars, and sponsored the mass murder and impoverishment of millions. The wealth hoarded by this one family alone could feed, clothe, and shelter every human being on earth.
number 2.
We got no plans at all. Evil man's always transcending. Follow like sheep, swallow everything. Always simpletons or pretending. We got no plans.
Another day, another completely crucial, utterly underreported story. This is your moment of clarity, LeeCam.net. The country of Iceland, known most recently for economic collapse and the angry volcano, Egypt, food, shares a lot with the United States. Like us, it's deregulated banks. Like us, it's collapsed into a smoldering heap, which is precisely what happens when you let bankers do whatever bankers want to do. But that's where the similarity ends. You see, Iceland dealt with the collapse the opposite way we did. And I know you're thinking, doing the opposite of us, how could that be possible? Clearly it was gospel. The definition of ignorance is the opposite of whatever we do. If we decide to blow up our own citizens with drones, then not doing that is the wrong way to behave. But no, believe it or not, doing the opposite of bailing out the banks and punishing homeowners has done Iceland well. They indicted the Prime Minister, let the banks fail, filed 200 criminal charges against the banking sector, and forgave much of the homeowner debt. So instead of kissing the asses of banks and licking the hairy Goldman Sachs of the world, they bailed out the average working people of Iceland who were just trying to make a meager salary as ice farmers or whatever the fuck they do over there. And what was the result? Did chaos break out? Did gaping vaginas of fire devour the land, spewing forth zombies and vampires and steaming Lady Gaga heads that chased down and destroyed every man, woman, and fluke? No! Well, okay, there was a giant volcano, so I guess that the gaping fire vagina part was true, but I don't think that had to do with banks. So no, instead the economy rebounds, doing better than the European Union. There's not much unemployment, and they haven't introduced much austerity. And the bankers who caused the mess are either in jail or getting spit on at restaurants as they try to eat their fight. An Icelandic delicacy, and ironically, also the noise you make when you choke. But on our news channels, you hear a fair amount about Egypt's troubles, but we don't hear a whisper about Iceland. Because it's unacceptable to mention putting bankers in jail rather than locking up homeowners. And by the way, we are seeing returned dead in prison. In fact, Michigan, this sting eye for you. I need to work on my sting eye. The last guy I gave it to thought he had a spider on his face and then flipped out. The other reason this story isn't reported is because it goes against the American thesis statement of personal responsibility. Doesn't matter if you were lied to by the mortgage lender. You have to take responsibility for your debt, motherfucker. Unless, of course, you're a massive banker investment firm. Then we'll allow you to show the least responsibility since that lady who let her 3 toddlers be babysat by a golden retriever or she was at a casino. And the golden retriever wasn't even getting paid well. And when it all comes crashing down, we'll prop you back up, Mr. Wall Street, like Weekend at Bernie's. In Bernie, we're a fucking asshole. And then we'll give you a bulging bonus. This is America, goddammit. Socialism for the rich when they want it. Prison for the poor. And in case you're curious about the number of U.S. Justice Department prosecutions of masterminds behind the pillaging of our country, 0. Although some did find themselves in Obama's cabinet, so that'll show. That's been your moment of clarity, LeeCam.net. If you're still watching this video, it means you probably enjoyed it. It would be a huge help if you can pay me back by going to donateyouraccount.com/LeeCam, and you can easily set it up to donate 1 tweet per day or per week or 1 Facebook post to Moment of Clarity. Takes like 1 minute, honestly, and you never have to think about it again. That would be a huge help. Thanks a lot.
Evil man's always transcending. Follow like sheep, swallow everything. Always simpletons or pretending.
First, I want to say God bless each and every one of you in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus the Messiah and Son of God, died on the cross for your sins. We're saved through faith by grace, and that is it. Through faith by grace. to you about something that's just amazingly impossible, and I just want to show it to you. Remember the video of Obama morphing into, the beast that he is? Got a huge response. I want to talk to you about the Lord of the Flies, Beelzebub. I'm going to read something to you. Beelzebub, or Beelzebub, as it was spelled back in the old versions, is translated roughly to Lord of the Flies. It is said that he is a powerful devil that is high up in the echelon of hell. Beelzebub is not Satan. According to the Testament of King Solomon, Beelzebub is a devil that creates lust and priests rules with tyrants and cause men to worship devils and demons rather than to worship God. A great player of politics, Beelzebub was also supposed to be an instigator of war and a corrupter of leaders. Okay, I want to show you something. Okay, you said, well, so what? That's one really good fly. But here's what's really weird. Do you know that there's 5 separate occasions that flies landed on him while he's being interviewed?
The subprime lending crisis could spill over, and then let me try to get avoid from getting into this crisis in the first place. I warned. There's a lot of flies in here. The senator's going to do something about these flies. But there's no doubt that we're underinvesting in education. Now, mostly that's a state issue. All right, let's try it. Talking about education. Here's what we need to do. We need to invest in early childhood education. Coverage she had through her husband's employer. It began jacking up premiums for all Nathan's employees and their families. No other insurer would take Nathan as long as Thomas was on policy. Get out of here. You've seen me grab one of those before. The signature characteristic of our... Sorry, I'm going to start. Hey, get out of here.
That's the most persistent fly I've ever seen. Nice.
Now, let me ask you this question. Let's just throw everything out. If God is God and God knows when a sparrow falls to the ground, that's what the Bible says. God knows even when a sparrow falls to the ground. That's what the Bible says. Well, does God know when a fly lands on the face of our president? I'm asking you, does he? Does God know when a fly lands on the face of our president? I think it does. And I think it's a way to show people, guys, look now, after this, just look at what you're looking at. Lord of the Flies, look at what's going on in this country. If we began, he prospers and he changed the law. All he does is sign a piece of paper. That's law now. That's all he does. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's my mom. I think this whole idea of Barack Obama, he's interviewed flies landing on. Let me tell you something. I cannot remember the last time a fly landed in my face. Can you? I mean, here in the United States, maybe if you're living in Africa or something, you're living in, livestock or something possibly, but in interviews, in buildings, what? You know what I mean? never had flies land on me in this house. I've never had flies land on me in the last house, or even the house before that. I mean, I've seen a fly, but I have one land on my face. The time's close. We're gonna do a short another. I just feel it in my heart of hearts. And in prayer time, the Lord is just encouraging me to go forward. And guys, I'm telling you, my life to go forward. And we played it all online for everybody. We really laid out our lives to show everybody what's going on. And that's what we did. We chose to do that. We chose to lay down our lives, give it to Jesus, use us how you want to use us, and show everybody what He's showing us. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to wake people up, shake you, rise up, sleeper, wake up from the dead, because you're walking dead, and Christ will give you life. Turn to Jesus Christ with your whole heart. I mean your whole heart. Your whole heart right now. You know what? We're not done yet. The Lord told me we were in prayer, Clay and I were in prayer in the breakfast room before we started this, before the fire issue. And during the inauguration, this Alicia Keys, very beautiful young lady, playing the piano, just, what a talent, but she's singing Barack and Michelle run the world. Obama's on fire. He's going to set the world on fire. He's on fire. He's walking on fire. Obama's on fire. Well, I think it's interesting because did you know that God Almighty says I am an all-consuming fire? That's it says our God is an all-consuming fire. And here's Alicia Keys in this red dress singing, Obama's going to set the world on fire. Lord of Flies. Guys, look at the other video of Obama working into the I forget the title, we put out Obama working into the beast. But go look at the Just Messenger series, the first thing I did. It's on, YouTube. There's 11 parts. Go watch the very first video I ever posted, Just Messenger, back in 2008, before he was elected president. And now, the old man of peace, Barack Hussein shall come from the city. See humanity. And when the words of peace don't bring chaos and destruction, behold the victory puts us over its thieves and sets up the times upon the trajectory ends. Guys, I'm just following the Lord's led. And I hope, with all my heart, everything I'm doing is just leading you to Jesus Christ. That's all I want, is to lead you to Jesus, just for you to recognize that you're a sinner. You have no shot at salvation without Jesus Christ. That's all. So just go to Jesus with your sins, and through faith by grace, you can get saved. That's it. Amen. We're going to do another video after this. That's just going to be an encouraging video, something the Lord's doing in my life, and what He's doing to me, and how miraculous it was. And we're going to share that with you after this video.
Just to add a few things to this video, that picture, isn't that picture crazy with Beelzebub? That's a tarot card of a devil with a fly right on his forehead. We found that when we were looking up pictures of Beelzebub. I typed in Beelzebub Lord of the Flies, and that picture comes up, and guys, Jonathan said that is the Lord giving us a clue of who He is, having that fly land right on his forehead. That's just insane. Here are a few interesting things that I have found the past couple of days. I've been playing the new Black Ops 2 game that everyone under the age of 30 is playing. And there was this one scene where you're going into this club, which is a triple helix, and it's called Colossus, like in a film with giants, a triple helix DNA. And you have these biometric wrist guard things on that have your genetic information, and that's why we can scan them. It's Mark of the Beast, pretty much. It's just not under the skin. And it's a wristband. And they're walking past these advertisements, and the wristband automatically scans your genetic information and uploads your image onto this ad.
System triggered by biometric ID.
obtain terrorists, you kidnap them, you bring them onto your major aircraft carrier. The name of the aircraft carrier is the USS Obama, and you bring the terrorist onto the Obama, and from there, like a Trojan horse, he implants this virus that hacks into the whole military structure of the United States and takes over all of our automated drones, which in the future is like 80% of the military is done by electronic drones. And so it shows it's like virus uploaded, USS Obama, all drones under control. And it reminded me of this clip I saw a long time ago, and it always stuck out to me because of the way Obama looked after he said this joke. And it just reminded me of that, so just take a look. I mean, what do you see?
Jonas brothers are here. Sasha and Malia are huge fans. Boys don't get any ideas. I have 2 words for you. Predator drones. Predator drones. I have 2 words for you. Predator drones. You will never see it coming. You think I'm joking?
This was his plan. Hacked our whole system. He's now in command of the satellite network controlling the entire U.S. drone fleet.
Predator drones. You will never see it coming. You think I'm joking?
Okay, as usual, as we're editing and finishing up this video, we get more really cool confirmations coming in from all of you guys. From Dave. Dave said we can see a movie, and there was a teaser for a Super Bowl ad for IKEA, I guess a car commercial, and it shows a baby and some young animals getting ready to take off. It says it's ready to enter a new dimension. It's talking about blast off. That reminded me of another Super Bowl commercial, another teaser that's out. Remember, it's in New Orleans, and it's the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. There's a Mercedes-Benz car commercial where it shows people in a cafe in New Orleans, and they hear some noise, and I guess it's the car approaching or something. But then it shows, you know, get ready in 2013.
Something powerful is coming. See on February 3rd.
This is incredible. This, you know, we're talking about God being this consuming fire, and in 2 Peter 3, I believe it says that, you know, this world was started out for fire. The previous ages were, you know, covered with water, you know, Noah, and he got all the animals on the ark, all the innocent on the ark, and the pure bloodlines on the ark, and then they were rescued from the wrath of the flood. This time it's going to be a fire, and if you know Jesus Christ, you get to be saved from the fire. It's the same thing, it's just going to be fire this time, not water, because he promised it wouldn't be water again, and that's what the symbol of the rainbow means. This time it's going to be fire, it's going to be worse, and that includes nuclear devastation, UFOs coming, and fires, solar flares, you name it. This place is just going to burn, and it's going to be hell on earth, so you've got to get right with Jesus before hell gets to earth, and before the Antichrist is fully functional Satan in human flesh. Another confirmation, another confirmations about Obama's goal, show them here. This is from a wonderful sister in Christ. She's very faithful in putting her messages on YouTube that the Lord gives to her, And this last one I saw, it's just unbelievable. Someone sent it to us. It shows, she drew a picture of a flash vision she saw. And it's the exact same thing the Lord told Jonathan in prayer that when the missiles come down, we go up. Just look at this picture. It's just awesome.
And then I was quiet, I was listening, and I heard him say, the same as the image you have of yourself, where the missile is launching, and you are falling out of the sky, it will be the other way around with my rifle. The missile will be coming down, and you will be going up. I thought, oh, that's weird. And so, up on my wall here, I'm going to show you, I have a picture of myself sky surfing, and I have a video we're going to edit today, sky surfing with the Space Shuttle launch. So, which is really just a big missile.
There was another one on the Steam website, which is where you download a bunch of video games and randomly had this picture of this missile coming down and angels going up. I mean, what's up with that? It's just incredible, guys. So something else interesting about this Super Bowl is that Beyonce is going to reunite with Destiny's Child, and for the first time in a long time, and they're going to perform their new song called Nuclear. This one's for all the conspiracy junkies. Beyonce adamantly wanted to film a music video in New Orleans called Deja Vu around the same time that Denzel Washington came out with the movie called Deja Vu, filmed in New Orleans, and it's all about a terrorist attack happening in New Orleans.
You think you know what's coming? You don't have a clue.
It's a phenomenon known as deja vu.
Something powerful is coming. See on February 3rd.
Super Bowl in New Orleans. Yeah, I'm not saying anything, just something to point out. This was sent to me from 5 Dubs by Dave. Shout out. This one was just completely incredible confirmation. It's from a girl named Nicole. She posted this on 5 Dubs on the 24th. And she said that she was at a major football game. And this was a dream. And she looked to the east. She saw a major nuclear mushroom cloud. And she started crying and ran inside the house. And the house started shaking violently. And I screamed, the great California megaquake. And then also the rapture happened at the same time. So we've got a new Super Bowl, mushroom cloud, rapture, earthquake, all in one fell swoop. And then the follow-up dream was absolutely awesome. I'm not 100% sure if she is familiar with Jonathan's revelation about Akhenaten and Obama, but she had this on the 21st, so on the night of Obama's inauguration, she was in the operating room, and there were scientists who were assisting Obama in becoming a resurrected pharaoh. I saw that it had some kind of DNA from ancient times, and she saw a mummy in the operating room. Remember Todd's son's dream, where he was shown Obama's face being half Obama and half mummy. And Patrick, the missionary in the Philippines, was praying about his orphanage, and the Lord interrupted his prayer and said, look on and on about the Antichrist.
The first thing the Lord told me when he started showing me about the kingdom of the Antichrist, 3 years ago, the first thing he gave me a word I'd heard before, but I would never use it, would never expect to hear it coming from the Lord, just out of the blue. I'm sitting here praying. 3 years ago, I heard the word Akhenaten. Studying Akhenaten. You know, there's people saying, hey, Akhenaten looks like the current president. And maybe the Sphinx too, whatever. There may be something to that. I don't know. It's possible.
I remember the Lord showed me a dream about a month ago, but it was a short dream, and I kept asking the Lord to give me revelation to the dream. There was a man on a horse with a chariot heading towards our way, and the Lord showed me it was a bomb. And as I looked, I could see anger in his face. He was furious, and I could feel like he was kissing. So the bride price began to turn and run another way. And his legs were headed towards the southern from the Red Sea. So last night, I asked the Lord, why was I wearing Egyptian clothes like Pharaoh? And the Lord told me, he has been around since I created him, so I knew who the Lord was talking about. It was Satan. He has been with for a time like this. Man of the sea is ancient, and it is true about what we see in the day photos of the Pharaoh. The Lord said, I showed him like chasing you in the bride with the horn because there is one coming time, but he was thirsty to bring you to the kingdom of God. Known as the great tribulation. And the reason why he was screaming and yelling is because he can't do anything while the bride is still here. That's why he has anger in his face. He wants to go full-fledged with his new order, but can't until I got new protection my bride from her.
Oh, and I saw this promo for CBS with Jonathan's children, and they actually pointed it out to me. Look at the channels bringing you the Super Bowl. So there you go. Last year we had Donna doing all the Queen of Heaven, Babylonian, writing these, Ishtar, Isis.
Yeah. I'm looking at Freedom Chat. Yeah, I see it. Let me see one more thing.
This year, it's called Nuclear. So, get your hands ready. Because I went and watched the Beyonce video of Deja Vu just for some reference. And all of this thing, it's got Satan's name on it. We saw her and her husband Jay-Z throwing up the pyramid, which is on Madonna's shirt. And we've got Jay-Z tossing out the He does this a couple times. Okay, here you go. We just saw. I'm gonna check it out here. But what struck me is just absolutely ridiculous was Beyonce is a scene where she's standing in the same color palette stuff as Madonna's Super Bowl. Remember, this was in 2006. So this was 6 years before the Super Bowl, and she has this cool dress just like Madonna. She's striking a pose, and it is the Ishtar pose. Very plain to see. She's got the long gold drape, and then she kicks her leg out in the exact same way. It's just, I couldn't believe it when I saw it. Yes, there's a theme amongst all the upcoming films, and it is that there's a storm coming. Something powerful is coming.
We won the war, but they destroyed half the planet. Everyone's been evacuated. Nothing human remains.
I wonder what city that was.
Misunderstanding. Danger. I mean, it's very real.
At this point, anything is possible.
Well,
They probably attack all resources. Because we're sending our reserve controlling everything to China. One thing they do anything else, I can't pass over gas and stuff. Our oil is shipped to China, to other countries in Europe too.
turn that fan on, bro. Get it.
So I'm not surprised.
This is true not just because Hollywood is selling in it.
We had a bad one in the middle of the night last night. Showed up about 2 o'clock in the morning. Back to about 4:30, now we got another phone.
And we have oil weekdays so far this year. More this year than last year.
Is coming, son. Shall we begin?
Think he keeps coming. You don't have a clue.
This is true not just because Hollywood is saying it, but because the Bible tells us this. And we're not, we're not advocating this about nuclear attack on the Super Bowl or an earthquake happening and the rapture happening on February 3rd. None of these are chance. We're just giving you the information as it's coming in. This is what the crowd is saying. People have seen things. I pray that someone will get something out of it. And I pray that you get something out of it. And the most important thing is that Jesus is on your back and that he will work with you to escape all of this, regardless of what we have to face.
Humidity was the thing.
The Bible tells us in Romans 8:28 that all things work for the greater good for those who serve his purpose. So if you're working for God, living in his will, you're abstaining from sin, he knows you're not going to be perfect, but he wants to honor your soul. If you're doing that and you're repenting and you're working, all you can do ready.
No, that's a good thing. Don't make this right. Man, if we are this,
and I was going to do stuff in here, 11 a.m.
Progress is not complete until our lives, our lives and lives can earn a living equal.
I mean, this is so fucking hot.
Our journey is not complete until our gay brothers and sisters
that's no joke.
are treated like their rights under the law.
I took a look at the service morning.
Then surely the love we commit to one another
It was just so
must be
human.
equal as well.
Going from the car inside.
We used to go fishing like around 10 years ago. And we try to get off the water by noon, before noon. Now we have to go and try to get off the water by 10:30.
We used to go early in the morning. Like when I had my commercial license, I was offshore fishing.
Yeah.
I'd be at the boat ramp before the sun even came up. I had boat in the water and, ready to go. And as soon as I could see the water enough to see the bait flip, I threw the cast down, grabbed the bait, and then I would roll out the end and just stay there. Hour and a half, 2 hours later, I'm fishing.
You get a good shot in there, so you enjoy that.
Yeah. Yeah, but I seen that on Dave Martin thing on TikTok. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on today?
If that's the case, that's the second
Bible says. Does God know when a fly lands on the face of the I think yes.
Thank you so much for welcoming me to this incredible presidential inaugural ball. Have an incredible night celebrating the future of our country, which is limitless and endless.
See anyone talking. Well, 21-7 already done. It's going to get 21-8. Well, it's already Bitcoin's like 21-7, 24 right now. Yeah, I think the room said 21-8.
I love to see where you go. I don't know if I have enough room. I love up to sit up there and keep going.
Yep. I see 22.
No, the 80K.
What do you want to see?
80.
80K? It'll be there, but not anytime soon. It'll be there. We shall see. The guy said he's back on the ledge now. Can't get on here in the morning no more.
He's back what?
Back where I work on the at his ranch, I believe. My grass is dying too. That's one.
Not that pretty.
Oh boy. Do you usually get like hailstones there now? Not even with those big storms flying through?
Very rarely we get hail.
That's good.
When I used to live back up in the about a we get hail there. Down here, about a beach. I've seen 1 or 2 hailstones here. You get a big airplane drop like that. Big airplane. Pretty cold.
Yeah. That's how it is. Truck I haven't been watching a while. I need a big car wash too.
I need to watch my poor girl.
Well, shit. Nope. Fine. Loud thunder.
What's the damn? What's the heavy rain?
Here you go. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. I can tell it's hard rain because when you see those trucks in car drive by, you see all the water like right there. That's when you move. It's like maybe the little fish tail right behind it. Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah, right there.
Water.
True. That's what we need here. That is what we need. You know, I'm just gonna travel eastward. It's that place. Alright, we'll be here.
Don't open that fucking door.
Read myself to sleep. I had read myself to sleep. Not exactly a state of opinion. Yeah. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. No.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hello. Yeah. Told y'all we had about motherfucking luck. Let's see you there.
Right. Purple. That shit ain't no motherfucking no. Yeah. Purple. Yeah, that shit's no man. That is it. That one that category. That category full effect. This just smells so beautiful. It smells.
No, man. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. You know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is. I really don't ask names no more. I just pick this shit up. What's that?
Like white cake smell.
Like what?
White cake. What I keep calling that smell. I don't know what else to call it, but that's what it smells like to me now.
Ooh, but that taste, yeah, the same taste of that smell. I'm just at work. Man, I'm not. It's gonna bring you all the way up. That whole damn feeling that you got right now. That nigga think out the big Tesla. Oh, this
man, I hate that shit too.
What?
So hot. You wake up. Think you went to sleep. I ain't been laid down for like 10 minutes for real. When you pass out like that, you get back up, make it fucking dizzy. Yeah, I jumped. I heard that shit.
Well, she got mushrooms too. I'm trying to find out what you want. I got the accident. I was right there in front of his face. I gotta call him. Oh, we can get that with this costume. How much for the A for the mall? How much for the A? How much for the A for the shrooms? That ain't even no room. I might as well just give them your number. I might as well just. Huh? Real? Oh, so they're not no 100. Oh, I didn't know they jumped in that category. $100 Right. Okay. So the breakdown would be 50, 58, 58. Yeah, 58.
About like $25.
Huh?
About like $25.
Let me see. Put that motherfucker back on that. I want to see it.
I ain't doing just yet.
Nigga, that motherfucker purple from here. Let me see that. Okay. You said what? I'm just man. You got all this scientific. I ain't never seen no fucking flashlight like that. You stay with the tricks and gadgets shit. But alright. Yeah, I'm about to get, but I'm gonna let you know. Hit that. What? What is it doing? What? Mushrooms? Nigga, dude definitely want some, motherfucker. I'm about to call him and tell him the price. Then boom, I'll let you know if it's for sure. Alright, as soon as I lay a price under that. Alright.
shorter than somebody broke my phone. I ain't gonna turn it off. That shit look perfect. That's it though. Watch the tunnel vision. Yeah, it ain't coming off. Nothing but security, MDMA. That's the. Hello? What's up? Who this? Mike. Alright, yeah, what's up, Mike? I think it's probably gonna be like $50. $50. They did Hondolian shrooms. Yeah, they that shit. That's for 3. Where you at? Alright, what's your address? Oh, that's over there right by Jefferson, right there, right? Yeah, alright, I'm gonna bring him over there. Alright, bet. Hey, you need some weed? I got some new weed that you'll love. Alright, for sure. Alright, bet. For sure. Alright. What? Oh, I just need 3 grams, so it ain't even gonna be 25. Oh yeah, there it is. Make my love. $30. Alright, so look, I just need 3 grams right now. 3 grams. Right now. Alright. You ain't got no joint papers? You don't need smoke, Jim. Smoke all of them. Oh, I got some raw cones. I want some. And the truck. Yeah, I have some. Move it. $400 in my right hand. Right now, nigga. That nigga should have been a document.
Look who's phone shit. Well, good morning, princess. Well, good morning to you. I'll try to get out a comfortable chair in the office.
Man, it's fucking hot like a motherfucker, dude.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Oh, let me see. I don't know.
You got a grinder?
My truck is reading 117.
You know you got one to ride. What is it? I want it, man. I really don't need it. I got one, but I just I don't even know what the fuck that bitch compressor is. Dang. Shit breaking down the house. Blue? Yeah, I couldn't sign up that for that.
My truck says 117. My phone says 104.
I was thinking it should be
What's that? Because I was hot for them. That was for young too. 110. He said the truck saying 117. That's what fuck. I was getting the cold air for them. Shit. And I had bent my tongue. He didn't bite the tongue.
He getting fucked up today, man. What the fuck going on?
All around, he's just a good dude. And he had a chart where he got it from this one. It made sense, man. It made fucking sense, dude. And I went back and crossed his numbers with the chart that I had with the percentages going up and down. And we're somewhere near the bottom. I still drop a little bit from here, from our low.
Yeah.
But dude, as soon as I get home, I'll go ahead and show y'all what I was talking about. And he sees fucking Bitcoin in 2027 around 2.5 million a coin.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, but what's crazier is how he came up with those numbers, dude. It's all in the chart. He had these fucking themes drawn out of the fucking chart where it makes sense. Mind you, that's 2017. By 2020, I mean, not 2017, by 2030, we should see fucking Bitcoin. I think he had it at 10 million per point.
That's more than those who got holy.
Nah, wait till I show you this shit, dude. I mean, it is fucking nuts, and it coexists again with the fucking percentages going up and down, and we're near the bottom here as far as anywhere from 85 to 75%, you know. But that 10% is a huge difference between catching your fucking Bitcoin at 20K or catching your Bitcoin at 10K. You know, so there's a $10,000 fucking difference in the air of these percentages, to the point where it's like, yeah, if you wait for the 85%, you're never gonna hit your mark. But if you buy in right now, you're still at the same place. So, you know, it's like, buy at the 75% downfall, buy at the 80% downfall, and if you're able to catch the 85% downfall, even better. But I mean, you have that 10% range where it's all safe, no matter at what price you get it at. Mind you, if you get it lower, it's better, but it's a safe place to bet, to start saying, okay, this is where we want to start throwing a little bit of money here and a little bit of money there. What? The fuck was that?
I'm trying to figure out what you said.
I heard some, but I didn't catch that whole thing. I heard blah blah, that's it. Bunch of gibberish. What now? 40 million? Dude, you gotta check the. As soon as I get home, dude, I'm gonna show you all this shit, man. It's fucking nuts, dude. And this cat, the one who did it, he's like a fucking mathematical fucking genius, supposedly. I don't know shit about this guy. I was just going off by what the guy that I follow was saying. And he was saying that dude, where he got it from, that dude is a mathematical genius. He equations, fucking, I mean, he's a smart motherfucker. You just go ahead and pick up this pizza here before I go home. I'll be right back.
What kind of peace are you having, Doc? Man, I would like to see $10 million, $2 million Bitcoin. What kind of piece are you getting?
Pepperoni.
Man, I like pepperoni too, with extra cheese on it.
I'm just fucking. I just want to get home already, man. All I wanna do. Get home and get on the computer and show you all this shit, man. I mean, it's just fucking nut. It blew my mind. Mind you, it could not happen, you know, and all that shit's for nothing. But I mean, there's fucking math behind that shit, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Huh? It's my phone cutting it now. That guy. Oh, so much. And I was able to get a fucking chart that's been tracking Bitcoin since the beginning on TradingView. Go to index something. I gotta fucking look it up. It's index BTC. Oof.
Administration ABA routing number. Ladies and gentlemen, the ABA stands for the. Uh-oh, it did it way too loud. I mean, way too big. Okay, but Social Security Administration has an ABA routing number. ABA stands for the American Bankers Association. Okay, you can only get a routing number if you're a bank. Can you prove that? No, I don't need to prove that to you. Do your own homework. Do your own research. It's not my job to prove anything to you. Let's see. What does it say here? It says, bank routing transit number is a non-digit code used to identify your bank on checks, deposits, direct deposits, bill pay, and other transactions. Everybody's been using their Federal Reserve number. Now look, I'm not going to tell you that this will work. You guys have to figure out how to make this work. All I can tell you is that you have an account with a bank. Your bank is called, see, take a look at that, routing number. If you have a routing number, it goes on checks and money orders. If you have a routing number, you are considered to be a financial institution, a
D-Wave. Oh, taking his goddamn nap right now. I put the video on in general.
Wow.
So you have to take a look at it.
Man, I ain't slipping, fool.
Check it,
Well,
check
work
it
hard.
general.
Oh,
That's
I
that
checked
video I was telling you about.
Let me check it out here.
Let me know what you think about it. That one chart, the real in general. It's like series of like half circles. How it goes up and down. I'm just thinking that the way we could get down to a lower price than that chart right there is the housing market crash. Excuse me. I think, yeah, I think we get past maybe that 16K. Not a whole lot. I'm not think. I mean, it's never out of the realm that fucking Bitcoin could go to zero, but there's just too many people behind it to let it fucking fall.
Oh, thank you. That's what I was trying to tell you guys about. What's his name? Ninja going down to take a shit.
Yeah,
About
but it's okay,
Bitcoin.
Ninja, to say it, but when you say it, I have to go against you right away, D-Wave. You already know that.
Because I'm an Asian. Thank you. You see, you say this exactly what I was telling you. All his like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 Bitcoin. Man, people got way too much bread and butter in it. There's no way it's going to go down.
Well, 6, 7, 8,000. That's not bad. You know, I'm talking about like literally going down to the hundreds. You know, it's like 6, 7, 8,000. It's still in play if there's manipulation involved with, especially if you got manipulation with the housing market combined together. Like you're gonna go ahead and get some low number Bitcoin.
You're not gonna get, you know, with the housing. You know, it's one thing. The inflation is another thing, right? There's things that the government is like one, you know, fundamental stuff that they need to do. It's their responsibility to do something because politics is involved. There's other things that they cannot touch, nor they can do, you know, make changes, you know, like overnight. There's things that they can and cannot, but the thing it's for, you know, yeah, I could see the housing market burst here, but I don't see Bitcoin going down to 100 or 200 or even like, let's say 5,000 or 6,000.
Well,
would
you better believe if when Bitcoin was at 60, if somebody were to tell you, hey man, Bitcoin's going down to 17,000, like what is the difference between it being at 65,000 and 17,000 and where it's at right now dropping down to like 5,000? You know, because when it was at 65, I'm pretty sure if you would have told people, hey, it's going down to 17,000, they would have told you were crazy.
But here's the thing, though, Doc. Here's the thing, though. The people that bought at the top, you know, with money now, with chunk of money. What's that dude name that keep buying bundle of them?